Okay, we're here for the weekend with Terror from the Void, a Phoenix Point mod. We haven't had too much terror just yet, but I think we're slowly getting there. We're having to do more missions in the mist and all that, and I have noticed like there is a tone difference between missions, like normal missions, and then missions that are in the mist areas. And as the mist spreads out more, we're gonna be in the mist more and more often. So I think the terror is coming, but it's a bit of a slow burn. Alright, let's get on in there. So, load that game up. I'm ready to play. I'm ready to fight them crabs. Hmm. Oh, look. People were talking about bugs last time. And, I haven't hit any bugs, I don't think, yet. But hey, they're mentioning it here. Hashtag bug report it. I'm sure we'll hit some bugs eventually, I'm sure. But, so far the game it's been running pretty good. Okay. So, all right. What were we doing? What were we in the middle of last time? So, we've wound time back just a little bit, just a little bit. So yeah, right. This Jericho fort was under attack, and we're not gonna make it. I mean, maybe I think it'll play out the same one way or the other, but we're not gonna make it. That's okay. It's they have more than enough guys to defend, so it's not like they're at risk of falling or anything. I'm still trying to I'm trying to kind of play all the sides. I'm leaning to Synedrian. They're gonna be our main guys, but I'm trying not to piss off everyone else at the least. Other than that, yeah, we have a mission, save Helena, but I'm trying to get a little better with Jericho so that we can just ask them to let her go instead of raiding their city. I think the mission will stick around, so, we have time, I guess. So other than that, we have to build a containment facility. That's going to take 3 days, so I think I was a little late to start building that. I didn't realize I needed it for a little while, so it's gonna take us a while. In the meantime, so let's see. We got a complete research on the Pandora virus. Right now, I'm getting the infiltrator class, and there is one active Pandoran structure right here, actually. Yeah, right here. So if we do this one right, if we do this, it'll give us a nice boost to everyone. So yeah, that's 5, 4, 4, and then plus 12 with the local leaders. So that'll be a nice bump to our faction standing. But we're not doing it with these guys. The Manticore 2, I think that only has 2 guys. Yeah, the Manticore 2 only has 2 guys on it. Lambda and Sophia. Yeah, they're no. They are not doing that. So I guess what I need is I need my main crew, the Manticore 1. So the Manticore 1, I have that, I charted it on a course to come over here, but it's not going to make it in time. So instead, I'm going to send them down here. I'm going to send them into the Delirium. I think this team is good to go, right? Let me just double check, but I think they're good to go. Like, they all have armor, they all have weapons. By the time, we have a stamina module in the airplane, so by the time they get there, everyone's stamina will have recovered a bit. But, I'd say, yeah, they're mostly good to go. They can, they're good to go and they can get this shit done. So I'm sending crew number 1 over here. Crew number 2, I guess, see if they can make it to that fort. Maybe things play out differently, but probably not. Uh, Otherwise, we're just kind of like trading, exploring, trying to balance our budget here, our resources. And I guess, yeah, we're trying to hang on. Trying to hang on. Let me just check my research. Where's that at? So, yeah, we're going for Infiltrator. I would like to have access to more classes. Oh, we got some more poison weapons, synthetic toxins. And then we have the Aspida. I don't think the Aspida is all that great, but I'll put it on the list. Yeah, like I'll put that shared research on the list, but I don't think they're too good. We have an Aspida already, and it's just kind of shitty. It's a support tank. I would prefer a violent offensive tank. I would prefer, like, a tank with missile launchers and all that. That would be a lot more helpful to me. But I guess a support tank is okay. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, I guess question is, do we want to research the virus first or the Infiltrator class first? I would like to see what Infiltrator has to offer. And we need to wait like 3 days before the containment facility's built. So I think we can wait a little bit on the virus research. Alright, so we've got our things we're doing in order. What are we manufacturing right now? So we are currently manufacturing a suit of Sanhedrian assault armor. We're making a nice laser sniper rifle and another laser pistol. I'm tempted to make more laser goodies, but I think... I don't know, I think armor is kind of what we need a little more of, right? Like, I think armor is the thing that we're a little lacking on. So right now I'm making a second suit of heavy armor, which is nice, but we could use... I mean, assault armor is just that's the standard generic. There's some cheaper stuff we could make, too. Like, I think this stuff is a little cheaper, right? A little bit. It's not a lot cheaper. Oh, this is significantly cheaper. Oh, the Swamp Cat stuff is super cheap. So yeah, there is cheaper armor that we could get. It's basically the Raider gear. I don't know. Like, it's not good. Like, this is not good armor. It's not good armor at all. But it's very, very cheap to produce. So I am tempted, but I feel like it's a bit of a bad idea, right? You want real armor. If a guy doesn't have armor, don't use them. But I think giving them like shitty, making them wear like a football helmet to fight the mutants I think that's a bad idea. Ooh, this is the sniper gear for Sanhedrian. It's actually not too expensive. I think it's more tech heavy, right? It's more tech heavy than material heavy, but it's not too bad, and it allows units to be very accurate and very stealthy, and I think that's something we're missing right now. Like this, okay, so here's the Phoenix gear, right? The Phoenix sniper gear. Like the Phoenix gear does give some stealth and accuracy, but it gives less. Like, let's see, it gives less, but it has between 14 and 18 armor. So the Sanhedrian has between 14 and 16 armor, so it's a little lighter on the defense, but a sniper doesn't, the sniper is kind of the background character. They don't need tons of defense. And I think we have a second sniper now too, right? So I think we could probably make a suit of this, because it gives really good stealth and accuracy. Like, I mean real good stealth and accuracy, and the penalties are relatively light for the type of armor that it is. So it's a little bit of an investment, but I think yeah, let's go ahead and make a set of sniper gear. Synedrian sniper gear. Alright, so yeah, when all that's done, we'll have more armor, more equipment for our guys, because we have a lot of guys with no equipment, basically. Okay, so all the management is done. Now, yeah, let's see. Let's see if this plays out the same as it did last time. It probably will. Marketplace has new stock. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's gonna play out the same. Like, you're not gonna get there in time. Wait, that... It played out... It played out differently! Oh my god! So there... So... There actually is, like, a... So it's a... Okay, so like usually how games like this work is that there's sort of like a, you know, when an event or whatever, when something happens, the dice is basically rolled right when that thing happens, and then like anything kind of like, it's like set in motion basically. It's like in XCOM, things will always play out the same within a certain span of time, because like, oh, there was a seed and the dice has been rolled already. So it seems like that's not the case in this game, and so last time we didn't make it here in time. This time we did. So yeah, interesting. You know what that means. That means save scumming is not only on the table, but it might be preferable in certain instances. Alright, well, this will be worth a... It'll be worth a lot of points of reputation. Like, this 6 points of Jericho faction. Between that and doing the alien nest, like between those two things, we might be able to get in good diplomatic standing with Jericho, to the point where they'd share technology with us, and maybe they'd let Helena go too. So yeah, let's do it. So we only have 2 guys on this plane. That's a little light, you know. I'll admit it's a little bit light. But hey, look, Sophia's got a laser gun, so she'll be fine. And Lambda's, well, I mean, they got the nice heavy armor, so they're tough. And we'll have some Jericho reinforcements too. Also, the Pandorans have been significantly weakened by the time we got there. All right, can't level anything up. We did that last time. Let's get in there. So I think if we get in good with Jericho, which I'm, you know, I think ideologically we're going the Synedrian path, but like that armor, right? I really like the look of the Jericho armors. They have some real cool looking armor. I like Synedrian's armor too. The only faction I don't like their armor too much is the Disciples, but that's because their gear, it's almost like they're from a different genre of game. Like their gear all looks more fantasy, you know? And I understand it kind of fits with their theme, but like, yeah, they look like a fantasy army in a sci-fi game. Okay, we're in now. Yeah, since I guess we might have to random roll a lot to get to, like, if we fail this somehow, then we might have to random roll a lot to get it again. So, let's do a battle save, even though it can break the game. Okay, what do we got to defend? So we're in the corner. It's Jericho. Okay, there's a couple Jericho guys out. The map isn't too, you know, most of the maps in this game, most of them aren't too large, and that's a good thing. Although what I will say is, so I think we've done like one other Jericho base, right? They do have multiple styles of base, but like they have multiple styles of base, but a lot of them can look very similar. That's one little complaint a lot of people have had about this game in general, is that the map generation can feel a lot more limited than like the modern XCOM. And that is true, but there I think it's gotten a little better, because it used to be that pretty much every type of mission would pretty much be literally the same map. So I think it's gotten a little better than it was early on in the game's release. Okay, so let's try and cover some ground.
I'm on the move.
Like I'm just, yeah, I just want to like detect the enemies if we can.
I'm going in. Reporting enemy contact.
Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Ah, they're over here. What kind of weapons they using? None. Okay, we got a melee. So yeah, it's a melee guy. If we use quick aim, we can shoot him. We can totally shoot him if we use quick aim. So I think like if we move right here, we would have pretty much an ideal shot.
I'm on the move. Tango spotted.
Oh, another one. Okay, that's a sniper. Yeah, so this is the first time we've encountered an enemy sniper. Okay, so in that case, let's hide. Let's hide behind some.
Rolling out. Reporting enemy contact.
Oh, they are all right over there. Ooh, ooh. Okay, let's quick aim and quick aim and let's see who's gonna be the most ideal target. I don't think we're gonna hit that one, but this Arthron, I think we can hit that real good. I guess I mean, the best we can really do is go kind of center mass on this one, right? We want to get like the little kill symbol if possible, but kill symbol seems to, I don't know, I think like center mass would be the smartest, right? Like just center mass. Not quite a kill. Not quite the kill shot. Then let's back that up. Back that ass up. Okay, what can Lambda do? So does Lambda have quick aim? Lambda has quick aim. Quick aim will not help us though. If we're gonna do like a jet jump or something like that, it's not gonna help us. But the thing is, Lambda's very heavily armored, so the heavy armor will, like that'll it'll take shots a lot better than Sophia's armor will. And yeah, we can't do anything. So since we don't really have the option to do much of anything, I guess let's just kind of hide, I suppose. I don't think that is gonna shoot us. I don't think that can get in a good place to shoot us. That might. Okay. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. But it seems like the Pandorans are all in that part of the map. Maybe. Oh no, they're over there too. But all the Jericho guys are over there. So I think the Jericho guys are pretty tough. So they can probably handle themselves. They kill it? Not sure. Oh, they went around to Sophia. Oh, that's dead. That thing is dead next turn. Ooh. Okay, that one's got a gun. Is it gonna... Nice! And that triggers retaliation fire. Man, it did our job for us. Sweet. So now I can just focus on killing these two. Or three, if there's a third one. Okay, that one's shooting at the building. Oh, that was nice. That was so...
I'm ready.
that was so nice. Like, yeah, they just... they, yeah, they solved a problem for me. I always appreciate that. So, do we have a shot here? Okay, let's, no, wait, we want Lambda. Do they have a shot?
Ready to fire.
Lambda has a shot. So quick aim would let us do this with 2 points, right? What does a 2-point shot with this thing? What does that look like exactly? It looks not great, but having 2 shots, we can probably make it work. Wow. Try that one again. I don't think so. Like, I think if you get everyone killed, that can be a problem. But I haven't really noticed. Like, I think you get less of a score. Like, it impacts your score a bit. But I don't think it like really costs you too much of anything. The main thing is that we don't want these structures. Like, the structures need to be kept safe. That's the main thing. Alright, try a little free aim here. Maybe I'll have better luck with that. Oh man. Okay. Okay.
Heading out. Alright, let's pull off a quick aim. See, now I'm a little paranoid about letting the AI choose where to shoot. Okay, and then it won't matter if I do... Let's see, yeah, it won't... I mean, yeah, I want a good shot, so like... Yeah, let's try this. No quick aim. Like, the thing is that without the quick aim, yeah, your accuracy is a whole lot better, so... Okay, and then I'm assuming they can kill one guy over here, right? Oh, there's 2! Okay, it's not just one. Yeah, also, again, like, these Jericho guys are very, like, they're very mobile and very tough. So I don't, like, they're playing pretty smart, actually. Like, that was a smart move. They could have toe-to-toed it, you know, they could have tried to tank it out, but they didn't. Channel open.
Like, they chose the smart path. Okay. I'm wondering if a grenade would be the way to go here.
Let's try this.
So the thing is, we don't want to damage the structure. That's important. Okay, that disabled... some of their body parts got disabled. That's good. Come on, AI, don't fail me. Well, I guess they, you know, they got the hits they could get, right? Alright, let's activate this guy. So he is now under Phoenix control. So I think we can use activated guys to then further activate other guys. So we can, and the thing is, there is a chance. It's a very small chance as far as I can tell. But like, there is a chance that these activated guys will join us after the mission. Again, super small chance, but it can happen. Oh wait, what is this other thing they have? Like, what is... I would like info, but they have something else on them. It's like a shoulder... Like, hold up, if we zoom in, do they have like shoulder-mounted weapons or something? I don't see it. Though I like their armor. Like, look at that. Honestly, they kind of look like Space Marines or something. I like the style of their gear. Everyone gets cooler looking gear than the Phoenix Project. All right, so yeah, we've taken control of these two guys. Next turn we can maybe do something a little better with them.
No choice but to keep going.
Let's see what to do with Lambda. I guess just be ready to do things. Be ready to do things.
Receiving loud and clear.
Okay, yeah, nothing else we can really properly do here. Oh, good. He just sort of collapsed in on himself. That's okay. That's it. That works for me. That works for me. So, Lambda didn't get a whole lot of EXP, because I think Lambda, they only got like one hit in, but, yeah, Sophia got 272 EXP on that one. I think we learned last time. So when you only send two guys in on a mission, it seems like, EXP, I'm not sure if it's that there's like a total EXP, or if there's like a bonus for having an undersized crew or something. I'm not sure how the formula works, but either way, when you like, the smaller the crew is, the more EXP. It's like a multiplier is put on for the fewer people there are. So yeah, these small two-man missions are actually quite profitable, if somewhat dangerous, right? But that makes sense. So I think we should probably get like a little boost with Jericho. Like we might get the next plot thing with Jericho now. But we'll see. If not after this one, then probably after we do the alien or the Pandoran, same difference, the nest, right? After we do the nest, we'll definitely be at the point where they'll start sharing tech with us. All right, so we just got we got some tech, decent amount of food, and quite a lot of materials. So that was very worth it. The leader of the Haven's very grateful. And we get plot. Ooh, it's rare, right? It's super rare. But yeah, one of the guys that we took control of, they want to join us. He's paranoid, apparently. So paranoid gives him +4 perception and hearing range +10. So, yeah, okay. That's a pretty good perk right there, right? I think that's a good perk. So, yeah, more perception, more hearing range, so he can detect guys from further away, and I think perception might make him more accurate too, but I'm not sure. And he's a heavy. He's got takedown. Deal 80 damage and 160 shock damage to an adjacent target. Replaces bash. So he's got like a real good melee going on. And then jetpack control. Okay, so yeah, of course I want to allow him to join us. Yes. Shared research. Shared research. All right. So they're sharing Gauss technology with us. So these are military-grade coil guns. Yeah, use electromagnetism for projectile acceleration. So, yeah, okay, so we can... So I think the thing is that... so like, if you look at the Synedrian tech, they have a lot of tech that makes, like, sniper and assault equipment. But they don't really do heavy, like, they don't do heavies. I've noticed that. Synedrian just don't have heavies. And the disciples of Anu, I think they have berserkers, they have melee guys. And then I think they have assault, but they don't really, yeah, like so it seems like each faction sort of has their thing they do, but then something they don't do. But it's beneficial to us. So yeah, now we can get access to some heavy shit. And we get access to their aircraft technology. So the Synedrian aircraft tech, so their planes, they have less seating capacity, right? You can only have, with modules, you can only have like 5 guys on a crew.
but their planes are relatively fast. They're faster than the Manticore, so they're good for covering ground quickly. I think I might want one of their planes as just sort of like a sort of a rapid response vehicle, right? So I'm assuming Jericho is probably the opposite. Yeah, it looks like it. So they're a VTOL, quadcopter VTOLs. So it's capable of speeds exceeding 320. I think that's less than the Manticore. Like I believe that is slower than the Manticore. But it has a capacity of 7 people. And apparently it can be improved further. So I guess, yeah, Synedrion is fast but smaller crew. Jericho is slow but larger crew. I mean, this just gives us options, you know? Okay, and we failed to identify their point of origin. Okay. Well, let's replenish all of our stuff. Yeah, there's not enough space in the aircraft, so we have to send him back to one of our bases. We can't send him to Phoenix Point. I guess we have to send him somewhere else, so... Phoenix Alpha. I think Phoenix Alpha is the other base that we're kind of building up, I think. So let's send him there. I mean, we're gonna have to go over to Phoenix Alpha anyway to deal with this, right? Okay. No, that was a very productive mission. Okay, so what does Sophia get? So we're up to tier 6, and I guess tier 7 is you know, that's maxed out. And I guess once you hit that, it's just a matter of fleshing out your stats and abilities. So Onslaught. So an ally in 10 tiles recovers 2 action points, limited to 1 use per turn. So this costs 2. It's sort of just a transference of action points. I guess the idea is that if you have, like, maybe you have a teammate who's in a better position to get a shot in, but they don't have any more action points, and Sophia does, you could give her action points to that other person. That I kind of see the use in it, but that's a very it's a very specific use. Ooh, shred resistance, and this comes from being a part heavy. So shred damage is reduced by half. That one immediately is standing out to me, because having your armor shredded off immediately makes you incredibly vulnerable. And then aimed burst. Next shot with the assault rifle uses double burst and gains plus 30% accuracy. Ooh. So yeah, I guess this is the you know, this is the more offensive maneuver, and then this is the more defensive maneuver. I mean, that aim burst, I could see that just, like, taking an enemy out, right? But shred resistance being reduced by a half, like, oh, that could... I could see that just saving your life, you know? I think I want both, but, I think I want both, but for the moment, we'll just go with the shred resistance. I think that'll be the best for just right now. And then we got, like, what, 18 EXP if we count the Phoenix XP. We could get her a little something else, but I don't know. For now, I guess she's okay. Yeah, for now, she's fine. I guess Lambda got some SP, but, yeah, they got SP, but not any, yeah, not a level or anything. Could invest in willpower, though. I don't know, we'll sit on that one for a bit. We'll sit on it.
Okay, so these guys, I guess they've done their job. So we'll send them back to Phoenix Point to rest and recover for a little bit. I think they both kind of need to rest and recover as well. So they'll move there. Now, Manticore 1. Manticore 1... So we could swing by this base over here and pick someone, you know, we could pick the guy up, right? And bring him along on the mission. So let's take a look at the new guy. So the new guy is Imran Christie. Can we get this without a helmet? Without a helmet, that looks so fun. Okay. So that is some real heavy armor. So the big problem here is yeah, these new Jericho Gauss machine guns. We can't make ammo for that. That's the big issue. Like, I'm sure it's a great gun, but yeah, when you can't make ammo for it, that is a little bit of a problem. And we need to give him a name, too. We need a name for this guy. Let me think. We like to fill out the meme roster. Well, let's see, where do we start here? Let's see. Do we go with a? I'm trying to think. Like, what would be a good appropriate heavy, right? What meme would fit a heavy very well? I feel like we need at some point we need for a melee. We need a Voorhees in this, right? But maybe this can just be our Bubsy or something. I don't know. This can be our Bubsy. Why not? Why not? This will be Operative Bubsy. It's his code name, all right? Because he just wrecks everything. He ruins everything with his big machine gun. All right. And I need to give him like lots of explosives and stuff too. You know, what could possibly go wrong, right? All right, so he does have enough ammo to go on a single mission. Like if I wanted to take him on the Nest mission, I could do that. I guess, I wonder, so like, I couldn't send the last guy to, although I noticed that I could have scrolled down, and maybe if I scrolled down, Phoenix Point would have been on the list. So I'm wondering. Oh. Alright. So, okay, one sec. I need to get some cat food to one of our very hungry cats. And then I gotta think of how we're gonna shuffle guys around, because I'd like to get that other guy back to the main base. So, alright, one sec. Let me put the old AFK up. There we go. And I'll be right back. One sec. Alright, I'm back. So it's probably not going to be too long till the other cat comes in, just bursts in meowing, but we'll get to him when we get to him. So, back in. Alright, so yeah, I don't really see anything that, like, says a limit that I have on my guys here, so... I mean, maybe it's the living quarters, I guess, but... Yeah, like, this says 4 at the base, but it doesn't say... It doesn't say, like, 4 out of whatever. So if I can, try to get the other guy back here. And there's no, like, there's no way to automatically transfer, right? No. You have to have a plane. Alright, so again, how many shots? So this guy has 48 out of 60 shots. I think every time he shoots his, like, how much is his... he does use a lot of bullets, though. I think he shot his gun once, right? Shooting his gun once was like, yeah, that's like 12 shots, so... I don't know, that might not want to take that along on a mission just yet. See, normally I would reload if I get a guy that, you know, I can't use their gear, but I didn't pay anything for him. He wanted to join up for free, so I'll take a free unit, right? Why wouldn't I? I don't know. For now, he can just sit back in the base, right? He can sit back at base. We'll deal with him later. So, team number 2, we sent them back here. They're working their way over. Team number 1 is coming down to do this base. I am ready. I'm ready for base invasions. Oh, wait, hold up. Let's get this on the list. Yeah, let's get this Gauss stuff on the list because oh, it's only 6 hours. Then put that right up there. The sooner that I can get around to crafting my own Jericho ammo and all that, then sooner I can do that, the sooner I can put that heavy into rotation. And the aircraft, I mean, I don't know, the aircraft looks neat, but that can... Like, I'm not gonna use it. I'm not actually gonna use it. So that can wait. Alright, okay, then yeah, now I think that's about all I want to do for right now. But I feel like I'm getting a better handle on things now that we have a second team, even if it's a small second team, right? Like, even if it's just a baby second team, I feel better having them in play. So I kind of want to get another farm module. Like, I know we have all this other stuff that we're producing, but I don't know, maybe once we get some of this done, then I'll put this on the list. But I would like to get a farm module and slap that onto the Manticore too. That way, you know, like, that way we could have a real second team, you know? Alright, so yeah, they go back home.
Research complete.
We've got Gauss Tech. Now, I do wonder, though. Like, I kind of wonder if both the Sanhedrian stuff and the Jericho stuff and all that, I wonder if these really are just side grades, because they mostly feel like side grades, even though they're vastly different types of technology than we use. But I'm wondering if it's like, yeah, if it's a side grade and we shouldn't really worry about it too much, or if basically this is the way upgrades work in the game. Because I don't think I ever managed to research, like, in my first attempt, I don't think we ever got, like, any direct upgrade to any of the Phoenix stuff. But both the Jericho and Sanhedrian weapons, a lot of them do more damage, or they're better armor. Like they do have some bonuses, but they also have some drawbacks that the Phoenix stuff doesn't have. Oh, but I do like that these guys have snipers. So, okay, so Jericho does in fact do sniper weapons. Then maybe Sanhedrian will, maybe eventually they'll get like a heavy, maybe? Or maybe tanks are their heavies, I'm not sure. Alright, but yeah, got access to... Okay, so the Deceptor is the gun that they use. We got access to Deceptor ammo now, so we can replenish that one guy. Okay, and I want to do that like right now. So where's the Deceptor at? I really wish this was just in alphabetical order. I really do. So there's the Deceptor machine gun, and then Deceptor ammo. It costs quite a lot of materials to get more of that. Oh, they have the Ion Fury handgun. So, okay, that's their version of the assault rifle. Alright, well, lots of stuff. It's neat to have more options. So, Private Bubsy over here. So where's his ammo at? Yeah, there we go, right there. Slap that right on. And I should probably give him like... Oh, he's already got a Deceptor magazine. I didn't see that. So he needs like a med kit and a grenade, but I guess it's not too expensive. I could make that for him right now. So med kit and grenade. Alright, so he'll be all nicely equipped. He's got everything he needs to succeed. Feels good to, you know, to advance with one of the factions and get their cool stuff. So I guess the only thing we need now is we need to get some cultist tech, right? Like we need some cultist tech, some cultist classes. We gotta unlock that stuff. I don't know how much I'll actually use their stuff, but you know, we want some of those goodies. Part of me is wondering if we might actually be able to pull off like being friendly with everyone. Wouldn't that just be nice if we could be buddies with everybody on the map, right? Wouldn't that just be wonderful?
Construction complete.
Okay, we got a satellite uplink at Phoenix Omega. Ooh, which one is Phoenix Omega? That's the one over here, right? Yeah. Right, yeah, that one's gonna be a problem. Also, I guess we need a base over here somewhere. I don't even see... I guess this is as close as we can get, right? Yeah, we might want a base over close to this thing. And we might want a base a little closer to this one. That would be either here or... That's about it. Well, I don't know. We'll get to it when we get to it, I suppose. Okay, we're getting more... Yeah, armor is producing. Oh yeah, we made a helmet, right? We made a heavy helmet. That was for one of our heavies that didn't have armor. So who's missing armor right now? I guess that's the question. Maybe it's Input? Input has nothing on. Or he's got the pants, but right, body armor. Okay, there we go. And we're currently making a set of Synedrian assault gear. I guess I'll give that to Sophia. Probably give that to Sophia. Okay, so we're coming up on this mission pretty fast. Ooh, Omens of the Void! We got Void Omens! Okay, we believe we are observing the first effects of the Oniric delirium on a collective scale. The phenomena is akin to mass hysteria. Synedrian psychosociologists are rationalizing the documented instances of widespread psychosis as the result of stresses to which our communities are subjected when our species is facing the possibility of extinction. However, the global scale and eerie thematic homogeneity of these events suggests a different causal relationship. Given what we know about the Oniric delirium and its connection to the mist, there is little room for doubt. Our collective psyche has become another battleground in our struggle with the Pandora virus. Oh boy, this is gonna make like an effect on the map. The widening gyre. Alright, several members of base personnel have been caught sleepwalking and drawing elliptical shapes on the walls in an overlapping, almost hypnotic pattern that induces feelings of anxiety in onlookers. On waking, the individuals were confused but otherwise unaffected. All of them reported dreams of flight. So they're just kind of, like, to me, I look at the image here and it's like, look, we're getting close to, you know, people drawing little markers on everything. Alright, understood. Oh, classified. New, okay, Haven Defenders always hostile, but crates available for looting. Wait, what? Oniric okay, so we're receiving baffling reports that sizable contingents of Haven inhabitants are convinced that the Pandoran attacks are being provoked by the Phoenix Project for ulterior motives, ranging from world domination to marauding. They are demanding the authorities provide weapons and other equipment to protect their homes. So Haven Defenders are always hostile. I hope that's not permanent. Like, I hope this is just a temporary effect. But yeah, so I guess for the moment, like, whenever we go to like defend a haven, they're going to be against us. Like we'll have to kill the defenders too. Okay. Yeah, so I hope that's a temporary effect. I really hope that's a temporary effect, because, oh my god, that's gonna get rough. That's gonna get real rough. Oh, and also, hey there, Sito. Hey there. Oh. Oh no. A spiral, not a loop. But is it Fibonacci? Oh god, reference. Oh, I got a diplomacy thing. What's this? Well, I mean, we got diplomacy stuff, but I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna sabotage anyone right now. Yeah, there will be no sabotage. Not from me. Alright, we're going in. Oh, we got a report. So, new Pandoran types. So we have the Brute Alpha. Enhanced melee capabilities. And the Shield Bearer Alpha. So, like, we're getting some tanky ones now. The Arthron Umbra. The Triton Umbra. Okay. Oh, body armor complete. I think that's like a full set of the Synedrian assault gear. I think, which I was just gonna give that over to Sophia. Or I mean, I don't know. I feel like Sophia should probably just have like, she should probably be just using the Phoenix stuff. Because, well, you know, plot character. So maybe then I'll take the Demos off of her, and I'll swap that out with someone else. No sweet Robotech, Robocop tech yet, but we have gotten a little better in with Jericho, and they've shared some of their technology at least. Can make their Gauss weapons now. And one of their guys joined us. Like, he's not a robot, but yeah, our Bubsy, like that man, like that's just normal armor. That looks. I like the look of it. I really like the look of it. Got little wings on the jetpack. So at least we can make their nice guns now. I want their armor though. If anything, I want their armor. All right. Let's see. So I was gonna trade out one assault, like trade out their gear and then give Sophia the weapon. Like, yeah, give them their weapon. Like this, like maybe, yeah, Vexus here. Maybe swap Vexus out, I guess. So, or actually, wait. Who else is an assault unit? Who else? Let's see. I think Lambda's a heavy. And these are our Phoenix Point crew, which, oh, some of them have leveled up. That's nice. Oh, we got Burn. Burn is an assault unit. So I think the Synedrian armor would fit a little better. So we'll take that gun off and put this on. Oh, they don't even have the armor at all. They got no armor at all. This is fine. Now they do have armor. How's the helmet look? It looks pretty neat. Okay, and give him the laser gun. Yeah, there we go. I do like, again, everyone gets cooler looking equipment than the Phoenix Project. Everyone gets cooler looking stuff. Alright, and then Sophia can get a regular Phoenix Project gun. I hope at some point... Hold up. Switch that order around. I hope at some point we do get like some kind of an upgrade for the Phoenix equipment. I hope, but we'll see. In the meantime, we're just kind of bumming the other factions' equipment. And yeah, Sito, I did say it. I said when we got the guy, or when we were in the mission with them, that they just straight up look like Space Marines. Okay, so we're gonna do another Pandoran colony, and if we do it good, then so if we do this good, it should put us in. It should put us into the point with Jericho that they'll open more technology to us. Synedrian, well, they'll be even better. And the Cultists, I think the Cultists might start sharing with us. They might. We'll see. Okay, so you gotta eliminate the hatching sentinels. And there's a bunch of new Pandorans that we gotta watch out for. And we are in the Delirium Zone, so fun times, fun times. Deploy. So, yeah, everybody's gonna get yet another point of Delirium now. Unfortunately, we're capped on Delirium for the moment, but, you know, that'll change. Okay, so Battlescape save. Alright, so looks like we're kind of on trying to tell where on the map we are roughly. So we're in one of the corners, that's fine.
Comms online.
I assume jet jumping's not really going to be super effective in here. I think it's kind of hard to jet jump in a cave, you know?
Standing by.
Alright, let's go exploring. Everything is just pitch black over here.
Already there.
Like I can't see anything. Is this the is this where the thing is? I don't know.
Do this.
Yeah, like it's just blackness.
Heading out.
Maybe we should shoot that that poison worm. Probably should shoot that. It's not doing anything right now, but it's gonna do something. It's gonna do stuff.
Gotcha.
Yes, big man. He can kill it if we use if we put some willpower on it. He can kill that. Like I think a quick aim would pretty much make the pistol shot like free, right? Because it only costs one. Like, let me just see how that works out, right? Does that make it a free shot? I hope it does, or else that was a bad move. Yeah, 0 action point cost.
Target missed.
But then that happens. Okay, yeah, we need to kill that like now, or else it's gonna get bad. Okay, Chesty's got yeah, Chesty has gun.
On it. Need to try again. Hostile wounded.
Oh man,
Next time.
man. I guess it's the inky black stuff, right? That's what's causing the really bad hit rate. Yeah, yeah, that'll do it, huh? Is it dead? Okay, it's dead. Yeah, I feel like, ooh, yeah, I feel like this might get tricky.
Standing by.
This might get a little tricky. Gonna have input maybe backup. Yeah, backup over here. I don't think anybody should be like traveling completely alone on this map. Yeah, it is kind of funny that like, especially because this is sort of patterned on like older XCOM. Oh no, spotted. But there's no, yeah, like there's no like, there's no light sources that you can throw out, you know? Like throwing out flares, you know? Like that was such a big part of old school XCOM. And then of course mods introduced flashlights and stuff. But it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of funny that this is trying to be more like that, but no, yeah, light sources aren't really a factor, except when there's total blackness. It does kind of look like a big worm, but it's, well, what is that exactly? I don't know. It's like coral almost, right? It's like some kind of coral growth. But oh man, ugh. Yeah, so we got big darkness to contend with, and also everybody's gonna be full of purple by the end of this one.
Online.
Okay, so Smooth Jazz can get close enough to do something. Input can also do something.
Confirming
Oh,
target.
we got a good shot. It's not the best shot, but it's a shot. It's a shot, all right. If we get a little closer, maybe we'd have a better shot. Yeah, let's move a little closer. I feel like that's a good shot. The AI should be able to make it, right? Okay, all hits landed. Disabled its arm and torso. Yeah, arm and torso disabled. But they've got like 4 arms, so I don't know if that'll stop it, right? I don't know if that will actually like keep it from doing anything. We'll see. Alright, heavy squad. Heavy squad for the win. Oh yeah, good old waist-high cover. Good old waist-high cover. Okay, so yeah, no one can really see what they're doing in the blackness. So,
Let's go. Target detected.
Okay, we got a gunner.
Preparing to fire.
So here's the big question. Like I can't see anything, but like, does it fuck with our accuracy if we're in the blackness but they're not? You know? Nothing really indicates, so let's find out. Shoot. Okay, it does. So okay, even though like the player can't see, the characters can see. The characters can see. So all right,
Move
all
into
right.
coordinates. Let's do this.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything back there.
Here I am, let's do this.
So I mean, what I'm not seeing so far is any yeah, I'm not seeing any of the mist sentinels, like none.
Standing by.
What's our plan? Repositioning, prioritizing speed.
Like I am so worried that we're gonna, like, I'm gonna send a guy out around a corner and there's just gonna be a mist sentinel right there, and it's gonna wake everything, just wake it right the fuck up. Alright, put this one on Overwatch. Just in case. Okay, where's Chesty gonna go? What's she gonna do? Can't really send anyone past that one point. So I guess we'll go this way. Oh no, 30-second latency. Oh. It's okay. Hey, it's just Phoenix Point. It's not like it's a rapid fire things happening every second. It's all right. Okay, so I guess things, if they're gonna be coming, they're gonna be coming from this away.
Holding position.
Yeah, put Sito there, but I don't think... Yeah, Sito can't get around there, so we'll have to... I'm assuming that nothing's gonna be over here, because it just looks like a dead end, but I guess we'll see. We'll see how much of a dead end it is. Alright. Watch him just come right up behind us. Surprisingly not, but we hear something right here. Okay. So, sniper, get out there. Okay, this one's got a carapace and shield. So, chitin. I can never remember how to say it, but chitin shields and carapaces give Pandorans additional defense and toughness. Use free aim to target vulnerable body parts where they're exposed. So yeah, see, this is where they actually really make you, like, you the player, yeah, you should probably use free aim. I mean, for a lot of the enemies, it's perfectly fine to let the AI just shoot wherever they feel like, but but yeah, having to manually aim, I do kind of like it. You know, it makes me feel like I got some agency. Okay, let me get a closer look at this guy. So yeah, he's got a big ass shield, and also, yeah, big ass shield, and also he's got like a beetle shell on him. So really, I guess when you hit this guy, you want to go for his soft, tender underbelly and like his legs and arms. Chitin. Okay, I did get it right that time. Yay! All right. I guess taking the shot with the sniper is what we want to do here. So quick aim with sniper rifle. That would. I don't want to. The thing is, I don't want to use up all of our like points. You know, don't want to use all of our points up too quickly. And he's got a really good shot. So let's see what would make him take the most damage. So it. Yeah, see the shield, like that'd be nothing, right? Nothing. And the same, yeah, like his back wouldn't take a lot of damage either. Pincers are also kind of tough. So the head, I mean, you know, naturally you always think go for the head, right? But not always, not always. Like going for the legs might be, you know, like that'd slow him down a lot. And this doesn't seem to have a ranged weapon of any kind. This seems to have the most, like hitting him about here seems to have the most effect. So let's go for that. Right in the heavy leg. Ooh, nice. Oh wow, we pulled off an arm shot with that. Oh my god, we blew his arm. We blew his arm clean off. So he doesn't have that big shield on anymore.
Receiving loud and clear.
Okay, no big shield for him. So that means we should be able to just get in there and fuck him up.
I am, let's do this.
Alright, Agent Sito, you got him. I think, yeah, we want to still free aim because we don't want Sito to aim for the one, like, heavy shell there still. So yeah, I think going for the leg is kind of the juicy leg meat of the crab mutant. That's the weak point. But we want kind of a center mass still, just to, you know, best chance of actually hitting. There we go. Teamwork. And we can see there's, you know, yeah, you got your poison worm face huggers over there. Yeah, we'll leave that for the next turn.
Tango spotted.
Okay, so we have eggs. Yeah, I still have no idea where the Mist Sentinel is. Gotta be careful about that. I don't want to, like, I don't want to advance too far ahead until we have a good idea of what we're advancing into.
Moving to coordinates.
Alright, we'll do a little Overwatch, and I think this should have a decent coverage, I think.
They're not getting past me.
Alright, now Chesty should be a little
Moving to
careful.
coordinates. I'm going.
Like, I'm trying to advance super careful.
I'm going.
Alright, I can't tell if there's gonna be anything over there or not. I cannot tell. But it does seem seems pretty empty over there. I mean, we at least know that this area is clean, so... Oh man, it's gonna be crab cakes for days after this.
Comms online.
Alright, so we basically have like teams of 3 here. Like 3 going this way, 3 going that way. It is best not to split up too much, but I think we're minimally splitting up on this one. Like just enough to cover the ground we need to cover, right?
On the move. Hostile spotted.
It's just eggs. It's just eggs. So, okay. So this area is kind of clean. Kind of clean. There might be something back there, but I really can't tell. Like I cannot tell if there's anything over there or not. So I just put an Overwatch on that, I think. Okay, so Sito pops out, and what do we see? So there's an Arthron Brute Alpha over there. But there's also an egg, and we're gonna have to go past that egg no matter what. So. Alright, yeah, like we would have had to go past it no matter what we're doing, so. Okay, I don't see anything. Like in the first mission, there were like, I think there were like 3 Mist Sentinels, and they were all kind of, you know, they were kind of easy to spot out. Oh god, I wonder if maybe one of the Mist Sentinels is back here. Let's put Sito in the corner here. That should be
There.
Yeah, it's relatively safe here. But yeah, I am wondering, like, we might want to check back here. There might be something back here. Something was happening. I don't see anything at all. I can't see anything. Let's get out of that one. But there might be something back there. There might be a Mist Sentinel back there. Alright, we'll put on some Overwatch. I can't tell. Does that have a... It's a brute, so it doesn't have... Okay, yeah, it does not have a gun, so that means if it wants to attack Sito, it's going to have to get real close, so... We'll Overwatch close by. Okay, and then these two. So, I mean, we know... Well, we know that there's nothing right here, but there could be something over there still. And heavies do a lot of damage. Probably don't need like both heavies in the same place. So I'm gonna send one of the heavies back here. So one heavy to maybe help scout out that other area. Like between Chesty and another heavy, that's a lot of damage. So they could probably take care of themselves over here. Uh-oh, they've been alerted. They've been alerted. How? Okay. Is it gonna do anything? No, good. But, oh no, it's a mind fragger! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we're getting face hugged! Oh god. Oh no, our sniper's been mind controlled. I love the way mind control works in this. It's much more intense than XCOM mind control. Also, oh, Sito, a nice Willem Dafoe character. I need more like I need more good meme names that fit for this game over our usual. Oh no! Oh no! It's going to hell! Oh, we're all getting face hugged. Oh god, no! The face hugging. It begins. Okay, Sito has to save this one. All right, we need Sito to save this one. Sito is the only one that can save the day. So take a quick aim. All right, yeah. Now we're getting into the terror. So okay. First off, this thing. So we've already learned that Pandorans are very vulnerable when you shoot them in the ass. You gotta go for the weak point. Quick aim again. I think Sito can solve these problems, like, just from right here. They don't even have to move. Again, in the ass. Okay, so now we have the Mind Fragger to deal with. Now, here's the trick. Okay, here's the tricky part. We need to get the thing off of our guy's head, but we don't want to kill our guy, too. That's the tricky part. That's the tricky part. I think if we get a bash, that would solve it, but, like, see, we have input over here, too, but, like, yeah, if input... Like, if input shoots this other character with, you know, with a heavy gun, that's gonna kill them once the Mind Fragger is off of them. So, let's try and do a bash attack with, like, get this one, solve this problem first. There you go. That frees them up. But then they have no action points, so unfortunate. Okay, so that's one problem dealt with. Man, that escalated rather quickly. Okay, so yeah, here's the problem. I don't think Sito can get over there and shoot the thing. Or, like, they can't get over there and do a bash without also, you know... Yeah, like, there's not enough action points for that, so we would have to shoot. But that's gonna get so dangerous. So dangerous. Oh man, you think a grenade would be a little more effectual than that.
Confirming target.
Alright, that's one down. I don't think Chesty can solve the problem on this one, though. I'll say that. I don't think Chesty can solve it, so... I mean, maybe. I wonder. I don't want to use all of Chesty's dash power-up. Not yet. Like, I think using all of Chesty's dash would be a mistake here. Though I guess if you dashed with Chesty, that could solve... Okay, how about this? Let's see how this goes. We're gonna have to do it. Like, I'm sorry, but we gotta do it. Maybe if I, like, just kind of, like... So, maybe some of the shot... Like, you only need one, right? I think you only need one hit to land, but... Oh god, this is gonna be bad. Oh, it wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough. That's what I get for trying... That is what I get for trying to be careful. That's what I get. Then I think we're gonna have to use up our dash. That is very unfortunate, but we're gonna have to. So that's gonna pop, and that will not be great. But I don't think anyone is in. I don't think anyone is within range for that to be an issue. Okay. So now we're close enough that we can just bash it. Pretty sure. Yeah, just bash it with an axe. I'm sure hitting a guy in the head with an axe will be fine. Okay, that solves all that. Everybody's good. No one's mind controlled right now. But we have to worry about that. It's just a poison worm, though. We can deal with that. Yeah, see, we can deal with that just fine.
On the move.
Alright, and destroy it. Okay. So, okay, no more eggs to explode.
What's our
Just
plan?
yet, anyway. I am kind of worried that there might be something back
Alright.
here, though. I mean, at this point, the eggs are all hatching, right? So, I mean...
Moving out.
Okay, yeah, that's where it is. I think we went in range of it before. That's what happened. But I mean, hey, you can't piss it off anymore, right? Like, I mean, what else is it gonna do? It's just it's a big tower thing. So I guess just blow it up, right? Just kill it. Quick aim. I was wondering though, like, where the hell is the thing? Oh yeah, this one feels weaker than the last ones. Okay, jet jump would work, but this could work. Alright, and then I could do a quick aim, or I could throw a grenade. Either a quick aim or a grenade
I
would
know how
work.
to do this.
I feel like we should be able to get this thing, or hit it at least.
All I need is a clear shot.
Yeah, come on, you can do this. It's dazed. I don't know if the towers actually can, like, fight. I don't know if they can fight back or not. Alright, let's see. I am a little paranoid that something might be over here, but I don't see anything. It's just an egg. Just an egg.
I'm on the move. I got a visual.
Oh, we got our second sentinel. Second sentinel, I see it. Okay. So as long as we don't go beyond this point, we should be alright. Yeah, like as long as we don't get too close, we'll be okay.
Be right there.
Okay. So smooth jazz, just tuck them in right there.
I'm
Try to
going.
get Chesty on the move over that way. Oh, Sito needs to reload.
Reloading.
Okay.
Heading out.
And Sito does have willpower, so if I can get in range, I would be able to shoot the...
Moving to position.
Yeah, like a quick aim, and I think Sito can finish the Sentinel off. Yeah, there we go.
That was
Shriveled that mushroom. Okay, one down. So, yeah, there's usually like 3, right? There's usually like 3 Sentinels. So, 1 down, probably 2 more to go. Oh man, Sito. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had a nice good pizza. I haven't, I used to love making pizzas a lot, but I haven't made like a nice homemade pizza in a while. I would like to put it together some more, to do pizza again. It's kind of fun to just to make pizza with literally everything on it. Kind of love that. And then all the, like, whatever cheese I want. No rules here. Get some sheep cheese on there.
Moving now.
Alright, so... yeah, the Mist Sentinel, like, as long as we don't get into the blue circle, we'll be okay. Now, there's not going to be anything coming from that direction, but we don't know what's going to happen over here, so...
I got this covered.
Moving.
I think everybody's kind of out of move, so... Oh, we've got enemies. So where is that? It's all the way over there. What kind of shot we got?
Firing target.
Not that one. That one. Oh, we got a nice shot here. I'd take that. Yeah.
One less to worry about.
That was a soft shell one. Okay. So yeah, there's probably another sentinel. Or wait a second. No, that's an incoming spot. This might actually just be a 2 sentinel mission. Might be.
Ready for action.
Alright, well, the moment we start shooting at this thing, it's gonna activate. So, you know, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter too much,
Here.
once we start shooting, but, yeah, I'd like to get everybody rounded up, get them back together, and get them ready. Get them ready for the assault.
Double time.
Man, and I don't, okay, so I don't think I've ever actually had anchovies. Like, I don't think I've ever, I don't know what an anchovy tastes like. I don't think I've ever consumed that in any form, now that I think about it.
Standing by.
Let's see. Okay, input's all the way over there. Can we get a jet jump in? Again, jet jumping doesn't really do a whole lot for you in a map like this. Like pineapples in veggie soup. I mean, wouldn't that kind of give it like a... Wouldn't that give it sort of like a sweet and sour taste? Like if you're going for a sweet and sour vibe with like a tomato soup or sauce, feel like that would kind of work out good. I do like pineapple. I don't use it. I don't use pineapple in cooking as much as I want to. Like, yeah, it's great on pizza, but you can put pineapple on a lot of things, like burgers. A barbecue pineapple burger is delicious. Just put a nice round slice of pineapple, you know, grill it up a little first and put it on top of a burger. But yeah, I need to use more pineapple. Okay, so the soup kind of dilutes the sweetness or sourness you might get from it. Okay. I don't know. Again, I would love to use pineapple in more things, just as an in general. Okay, so I think at this point we can probably go for the kill shot on this thing. So let's do that. Dashing on in. So, okay. Oh wait, I could do both things here, right? Like, hold up. Chesty might be able to one-shot this one. Like, get a... Well, actually, wait. Before we, like, go one-shot with Chesty, did Smooth Jazz actually, like, hit anything this... I'm trying to think, like, who hit... Like, has everyone hit something this mission? I think Smooth Jazz has, but I'm not sure. So we know Jacob has input. They did get a shot in at least. I don't know that Vexus got a shot in on anything.
Moving out.
Like, this is the time to just make sure everybody, like, gets a hit in, right? Okay. And then Sito, yeah. Sito did get some hits.
What's our plan?
Jacob's already gotten a kill.
Comms online.
Ready, sort of.
Okay, melee strike. God, that does so much damage. And causes bleeding. And then, yeah, if I switched over to the pistol, we could, yeah, you could just get free shots in. Free shots! But no, I don't think we need that.
Ready for action.
Yeah, I know input. Oh, yeah, those XCOM shortcuts, but no. Alright, so I guess just for good measure, we'll let, yeah, for good measure, we'll let Smooth Jazz get another shot in on this one. Okay, that should end the mission, I think. Right? Yep, there we go. So there were only 2 sentinels on that one. Nice. So it is a good thing that I let Smooth Jazz get that last shot. They were the furthest behind. So everyone did good, and Smooth Jazz leveled up. 6 skill points for the pool. Very nice. And this should advance us with the disciples should advance us a little bit. But we'll see where this puts us. It's nice to just get a nest taken care of, though. Alright, nest destroyed. So only good things. Only good things. Here we go. We got some cultist tech. Or disciples tech. We don't call them cultists anymore. So the Tiamat. So this is, So let's see. It's a dirigible. A balloon. It's a balloon. And it's so not only is it like an airship, but it's part machine, part living organism. That's the idea of like an organic balloon, right? An organic blimp is kind of terrifying if you think about it. So let's see. The ship can sustain heavy damage. It can transport 8 soldiers to any desired location. So this thing, like this thing has a huge troop capacity. But speed and maneuverability are lacking. I mean, that makes sense. It's a balloon, right? It's a goddamn balloon. So yeah, it's got tons of storage capacity and range, but yeah. Okay. And then we get access to their equipment as well. Very nice. Very nice. I don't know, Sito. I don't know if that one's okay or not. I mean, you know, they are, but like, oh, but are we supposed to say it? Alright, so I wonder if we also maybe, because we're up to 24 with Jericho, I wonder if we'll get anything new with them too. Oh, welcome to the team!
Good to be working with you. If we're going to save the world, we'll need all the help we can get. At this stage, we've granted you low-level access to our network and set up a liaison office to work with your people. But, as I'm sure you can understand, we need to take things slow at first. Your organization has a reputation. It's hard to know which side you'll take, and we need to know that you share our values.
I mean, so far we don't really take any sides, right? Like so far we're kind of we're doing the fence sit so far, but I like that. Yeah, like we're in with Jericho now. I'm hoping they'll let us, you know, get the scientists now, right?
At the moment, we're setting up a mission to recapture an old satellite control base. What for? Well, there's a saying in New Jericho, Tobias West always has a plan. And he has a plan for the equipment and the data we can get from that base. You'll find out more when the time is right. So, are you up for it? We'd really appreciate your help.
So, Phase 1 has been added to the geoscape. And a diplomatic mission, too. Alright. Let's, replenish everyone. Wait, why does Bubsy need replenishing? He wasn't in action. Alright. But we're coming along. Let's add that that disciple tech to our list. Alright, so yeah, I want their equipment. I want the infiltrator class first, but then I want that equipment.
All right, so let's see. Where is phase 1 at? So phase 1 is right here. Okay, easy to get to, and I guess we'll do it. Faction-wise, like we're in good with we're in really good with Synedrian, but yeah, like we are kind of just like playing the fence on these other two. Oh look, when you mouse over Synedrian, it says you've completed the first mission, and through Phoenix Project influence, the polyphonic tendency is currently ascendant in Synedrian. So yeah, like as we advance the factions, we have a little bit of an influence on how the factions progress. I do really like that. I really like that we kind of, we can influence them. Alright, so we're still building that containment facility. We still have manufacturing stuff to do, research things to do, but it's all coming along. It's coming along nice. Let's send this back to home base. And while that's going, I mean, I think we kind of need to, like, do a little bit of resupplying on everything, I think. And maybe expand out some facilities also. I wonder, we have like living quarters in all the bases, but I think, or most of them. But what about like, I don't know, what about the places they can heal up, right? So I think Phoenix Forward Command, that one has living quarters and all that. Omega has living yeah, so I am thinking maybe we want to add some actual like healing facilities. I think Forward Command is a good place to put, like, I think that'd be a good place because it's on the, it's at least on the North American continent, but it's not as far away from our main base as Omega. So I think that might be a good spot to lay down a what is it? Here we go, the medical bay. Just a place where everyone can heal up, It's not too bad. Yeah, it's 200 materials, but it's 200 materials. But you know what we really need? Actually, I'm making these items, but what I really need is another farm module. We really need more storage capacity on the second Manticore. Or whatever. Like, I think we can probably rip those out and put them into another vehicle. Yeah, we really could use more farm modules. That way we could have a real second team. It's 600 materials, but I do think we kind of need it. And we have 2 diplomacy missions going on. Also, I wanna see if we can get. I wanna see if Jericho will give Helena up to us now. I'm really curious to see if they'll do that. We might have to actually complete that first diplomacy mission though. So okay, I'm gonna risk it, and I'm gonna have a second farm module produced. And I would say this is kind of an important one to have, too. Like, I'd say maybe even sooner than the equipment, even. Like, the equipment, yeah, we need that, but I think having the capacity for a second full team on a plane is way more important. Okay, and then, yeah, we got phase 1. Here, let me see. I want to do a main 2. A little, in case spending all those materials was a grave mistake, but I am curious. Phase 1, or no, not phase 1. Saving Helena. Okay, they won't let me check the mission out here. I assume I at least have to do their first mission. Alright, so yeah, I guess we just get our guys back to home base.
Research complete.
Infiltrator. Okay, so how does this work? Alright, let's see. While sections of Sanhedrian support radical pacifism. That sounds exactly like what we need to fight the mutant crab menace. Radical pacifism. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, so in general, Sanhedrian does not shy away from using violence when no other option exists. The Infiltrator is indicative of their approach to combat. Equipped with a long-range crossbow and spider drone launcher capable of deploying multiple autonomous explosive drones. The Infiltrator is capable of entering enemy territory virtually undetected to obtain information and neutralize threats before they get out of control. Okay. So we now have access to all Infiltrator tech and the full training program. So, okay, new items. So we can now, yeah, we can make the spider launcher, the crossbow. I think using a crossbow sounds kind of fun. Then yeah, you have the, wait, so you have a, okay, that's the crossbow. And then this is the spider drone specialized pistol. Okay. And then they get Infiltrator gear, which is Styx armor. So it's got really high stealth, like crazy high stealth on that thing. Defense isn't bad either. Like honestly, this might be good armor for just a sniper. I know, like, oh, what if I made the gravest of mistakes and it's just, the game's over already. I don't know, the thing is, as far as resources go, we have a ton of food. So, I was thinking, like, you know, we maybe do some trading and try to, like, trade food for materials, if we can. Like, we have team number 2 over here. Like, yeah, does anywhere trade materials? I don't see any. I don't see any up for offer. They trade tech for materials. 2 tech for 9 materials is a pretty decent transaction. Oh, this base. This base does 2 tech for 12 materials. That's actually pretty good. I'd say, like, we do a little personnel swapping, because some of our guys are hurt, so we should probably replace some. But then we maybe send a team out and, yeah, like, send a team out and do a trade, and then do that mission, I think. Alright, so currently just researching that Anu equipment. Alright, everybody's back at home base. So both Manticore 1 and 2 are at home base. So now let's cycle some guys around if they need it. So Chesty is a powerful unit, but she could use some rest, I think. So yeah, I guess we'll transfer her over to Phoenix Point so she can rest up. I'd say more so than stamina, like, more than stamina, I think health is the thing we gotta watch out for. If they have low health, then we should definitely take them out, but Smooth Jazz here has, yeah, really low stamina, so we'll let them just sit it out for a bit. Though, might as well level up real quick, since they have the option. So I like Hunkered Down. And then this is a heavy unit that doesn't use heavy armor. We probably want to get Smooth Jazz some heavy armor at some point, but for now their armor it's okay as it is. More willpower though, like that. And Die Hard is, it probably, like, honestly, Die Hard is probably something you want to have on all your guys, but I like to even their stats out a little bit before I get that. You know, like, give them a little more HP and all that, you know, more speed.
like to flesh that out before going for chance perks. When did we get this guy? I just noticed we have a couple of guys. Yeah, we got Ruby Fusi and Ali Garcia. So we apparently at some point we just got these guys and never did anything with them. One's a sniper and one's an assault. But I guess they don't even have any equipment, so we got them and then we just left them in base to do nothing. Because you know we didn't have a second plane that can even carry a full crew. But we will have to do something with these guys eventually. But thanks to the training facility that I have in base, these guys have been earning EXP even though they haven't been doing anything. See, that uses what, 3 will points, so there you go. Yeah, so we gotta get more gotta get more gear. And also we need names for these people. Like, I guess I didn't name them yet because we don't even have like we don't even have gear for them. So why give them a name, right? Ooh. Very good sniper perk right there. And then, let's see. Willpower. Yeah. So yeah, I guess, names. Well, let's see. We have a sniper. So I'm trying to think. We have a sniper here. I don't know. We need more meme names. Well, okay, first off, so for this one, I know we need a Willem Dafoe, but like, man, I like this guy's mohawk and everything. He needs a special name, but I'm not sure what. Like, he needs something special. So we got 2 guys we need some names for. But while thinking on that, so Izul just, yeah, they leveled up here in base, so. And we're probably gonna swap in at least 2 of these guys. So Izul does have a gun, but no armor. Alright, what to give them? So they can't take a new class, because we just don't have the SP for that. The SP is just not there. I'd say we just sit on that and let them accrue more points. Oh, we need to pick Bubsy up, right? Bubsy is off in that other base. We need to... You know what, actually? Maybe we should, like, keep the crew to 5 and then go pick up Bubsy, get him on the plane, and bring him back to the main base. Might be a good idea. Or actually, no, we can send out the Manticore with just 1 person on it, and they can pick Bubsy up and bring him back. I think that would be less of a diversion from our resources. Oh, that's got to be our Willem Dafoe then, huh? Alright. Oh god, is it Dafoe or Defoe? I can never remember how it's actually spelled. I think it's Dafoe? I cannot remember how his name is spelled. I mean, maybe it's Dafoe. That's how it sounds. That's how it sounds. But I feel like Dafoe makes more like that. That's probably how it's spelled. I don't know. Though Dafoe kind of fits. And then we got Ruby Fusi. I don't know what to do with this one. That weird bowl haircut. I'm trying to think, like, I don't got a good one. Oh, okay, it is Dafoe. All right. I always thought it was Defoe, but I accept this. So
So yeah, I got no good name for this one. We'll think on it. Any other guys that need leveling? Didn't someone in the main crew level up? Like at least one of them? Or maybe they just had points. Okay, we have guys with points, but I think no one level worthy yet, right? And when it comes to Chesty, we could invest more into stats, but like, what's the next level? What do they get next level? I mean, they'll get more SP next level too, but gotta ignore pain. Disabled body parts remain functional and they cannot panic. That is nice. Killer Instinct. At the beginning of your turn, if there is an enemy within 5 tiles of your... so if they're within 5 tiles, your next attack costs -2 AP. I could see that being pretty handy. Okay, there, we'll go with that one. But alright, yeah, I think with Chesty we wanted to save points up so that she could get a new class, I think. But we were waiting on, like, a new class that's more fitting. Well, we don't have any Seinfeld yet, right? There's no Seinfeld characters in our game yet. So, yeah, we'll go with Elaine. I didn't know Elaine, I didn't know the last name. So, we'll go with that one. And so next we'll need a Jerry Seinfeld, of course. Of course we will. So, alright, so yeah, these guys though, we'll have to swap some gear around if we want to use them. But, okay, so I think this crew is all good, right? They don't, like, yeah, let's transfer Lambda back to Phoenix Point. Okay, so Sophia is all healed up. Sophia's good to go. We could send Sophia and the Manticore out to pick Bubsy up. And then we have a lot of guys we can cycle in. Lots of guys to cycle in. So, alright, I guess, So we want to put people in that are, like, full and ready to go. We have a special story mission to do. I mean, I don't know, if anyone who's got the delirium, we probably want to let them just sit back and rest for a little bit. So Azul isn't crazy yet. Let's put them in. Oh, wait, well, we gotta think about this. Whoever we put in, we kind of have to make sure that they will have equipment, right? So he's got a gun, but he doesn't have any armor. Oh, actually, okay, you know what? Yeah, so, yeah. Azul doesn't have any armor yet, so we'll take that out. Burn does have armor, and Burn is also not a rookie, so... Although Azul's not a rookie either, but he's not as far along, right? No, he's the same level as Burn, so it could go either way. So let's put Burn in and test out this new, this nice Synedrian equipment, right? Alright, who else do we want to take out? So we could take out Jacob. If we take Jacob out, we could put Elaine in, actually. And just let Jacob chill for a bit, although honestly, he's barely hurt, right? He is barely hurt. But we do want to level our guys up. We don't want rookies to be the last line of defense. Oh no. Always that first victim. That's why Jerry has to join in. Which, we need, so yeah, George is always dead, so we need Kramer and Jerry and Elaine to avenge him.
We're developing our own canon here. So alright, I'll leave Willem Dafoe here. Mohawk Willem Dafoe. We'll leave him back at base, but let's get Elaine in here somehow if we can. So I'd say, yeah, put Elaine in, and we took story character Jacob out. So let's take all of his gear. Yeah, like all of his gear, we'll hand it over. So yeah, we will hand all that on over. Alright, and then healing item and pistol. And ammo for all of that. Alright, they're all equipped and ready to go. So Elaine is ready for action. Eventually, the customization's not as good for this game, but like eventually I'll try to like maybe make some of them look a little more like their namesake as much as we can, but for now they're fine. Alright, so we're only down one now. So who to put in? I mean, do we have anyone else who still has equipment is the question. Or I guess I could cycle equipment around. Oh yeah, Lambda. Lambda doesn't yeah, no damage on Lambda, I guess. So we can put Lambda in on the Manticore. Alright, there you go. So we got two heavies. Yeah, two heavies, plenty assault, and then a sniper. Yeah, okay, we're good. We good. Oh yeah, we don't have a Tommy Wiseau yet either. I mean, honestly, I feel like it takes a while to get like, it kind of takes a while to get more than one squad in this game because personnel is really limited early on. And then, you know, we still can't really support two teams even. So it takes a while to really get your personnel going in this game. But we will flesh these memes out. The staples, the bread and butter of our XCOM like games. Alright, so okay, I guess we got all those good. What are we manufacturing now? We've got so much junk in here to manufacture. But yeah, we're still just going with the farm module. Okay, so Team 2, Manticore 2, we'll send them down here to pick up... Oh, what do we got? They've completed advanced nano... So Synedrian now has advanced nanotechnology, and they've started work on mist repeller technology. Mist repeller technology sounds like something we definitely want. That sounds like something like humanity needs now that the mist is spreading onto land. But, okay. So, we'll pick up the guy over here, and then we have a nice crew in Manticore 1, right? Why is this one gray? They're just completely gray. I mean, maybe it's because they haven't taken any damage or delirium, maybe? Because they seem ready to go. They seem ready for action. Alright, then yeah, Team 1, I guess we're gonna go over here, do this mission, but maybe take a little bit of a side step, because, yeah, they're willing to sell materials for a really, really good value there. I was just kind of looking to see, oh, here we go. This one's even better. Like, it's not a better number, but, 4 food for 5 materials. The thing is that we don't exactly have a ton of tech to go around. But then again, like, I don't know, what's like 20 tech, right? Like, well, every what? Yeah, like every like 20 tech would give us like 120 materials. That's pretty good. We could afford 20 tech. So I might take that offer up, and then also this offer, and then we'll hit the mission up. I think that's a good way to do it. Alright, let's do a little main save again. Alright, and to make sure we're optimizing here, containment's still going to take a day. We're going to get new research in an hour. That's good. Okay.
Research complete.
So now we can make acolyte armor. So this is for Disciple of Anu assault. So okay, so the Disciple's gear, it seems like it has, you know, it's got good armor, not as good as the Phoenix stuff, I don't think. But it has good perception, it's got good speed. Yeah, so it's got good speed and perception. So I guess to me that says that the Disciple's gear, they're very mobile, is what it says to me. Alright, and we also get a little backstory here that, let's see. So the Exalted teaches that while the Pandora virus was sent by the dead god, it is not to be worshipped. The Pandoran plague, referred to as a great flood, is punishment for humanity's sins and an opportunity for self-improvement, and fighting the Pandorans is an essential part of humanity's path to a better future. Look, just become Crab. Fight Crab, but also become Crab. So yeah, we can make some of their armor now. Maybe we'll make use of it, maybe not. Alright, we got Pandora virus. I mean, that is an important plot critical one that we need to research. I'd say, yeah, that's the big one we want to research. I don't think there's anything else we really need. I don't think. Oh yeah, I would like to get the Berserker armor at some point. Like, I think Berserker armor would help, like, that'd help our melees out quite a bit. Like, Chesty, I think Chesty's wearing a suit of that, or at least a variant of it. But we can't produce that. Alright. Oh, did they arrive? No, they have not arrived. Okay. So now that they've arrived down here, take Bubsy and put him on Manticore 2. Okay, so Bubsy, yeah, he's fully geared out. We can make ammo for him now. So Bubsy is like he is in commission. All right, he is in commission. But we're gonna send them back to home base. And switch over to Manticore 1. Oh! Things are happening! Plot! And I am having fun, but we're getting plot stuff. Ooh. Forbidden frequency. So we've received an automated emergency transmission from a New Jericho science facility. The message is composed of the word overrun, repeated in loop. Tracking down the location of the transmission has revealed some security footage, which would, I guess, that'd be what we just saw. So we got more things happening. Man, with this game, I always just feel like there's so many things happening, and we just don't, like, I'm just never ready for it. But I think this game, I think it tends to encourage a more active approach to gameplay, whereas I'm kind of used to the more XCOM formula where you just sort of sit back and wait for things to sort of, you know, you wait for events to come to you, and then you deal with them. But like in this one, events will happen, but if you just sit back and wait for them, you're not really going to be ready. Or you're not going to be as prepared as you could be, or you're not going to have enough resources. So it kind of encourages you to get out there and do some exploring and, you know, help out the factions and all that. Be a little more proactive. Ooh,
so, New Jericho continues to expand its military capabilities, this time with a new class of soldier. The Technician.
Ooh.
Robotic arms, cranial input hubs. It all sounds very impressive, and we are not exactly opposed to this development. But we do wonder, When is New Jericho going to invest in anything other than war?
I mean, I like Sanhedrian as a faction, and we are kind of siding with them the most, but like, it's like if you looked out the window. And see you later, Sito. See you later. Okay, well, yeah. So apparently, though, there's a new, New Jericho unit, the Technician. Which let's, can we get our hands on that?
Yes, we need to achieve some kind of peace. And we in Synedrion aren't unwilling to fight. But winning is more than just building the biggest army. To win, we need a functional infrastructure. We need people who can plan. We need a system that works.
Alright, so their relation to New Jericho has gone down. I'm kind of trying to play all the factions to get their technology, but the factions themselves are kind of... Yeah, the factions themselves are kind of like coming to odds with one another, so that's gonna make problems for us. Alright, so let's get over here. Where's the overruns? Oh, the overrun, it ends in 9 days and 23 hours. So this is actually a timed one. Oh man, it's right near the other base too, for that other mission. Okay. Well, first off, I'd like to do a little trading. So I don't think this is a huge hit on our tech. I mean, we're okay on tech. Materials are what we're really hurting for, and this is a very, very good trade on materials. Like 34 tech for 204 materials is like that's great. Oh, could I do it again? Or they probably, yeah, they don't have any more. They don't have any more to give me. Alright, and then I'll go to the other base, hit that up and trade for some, trade food for materials, because we have lots of food. Food is what we're doing real good on. Alright, so 125 material, or wait, yeah, okay, we bought that, yeah, okay. Reading comprehension. So now we're much better for, yeah, much better for materials than we were. Still not really great, but we're okay. Like I'd love to. We have a research base in one of, like a research facility in one of the bases. I would love to get that going, but A, we don't really have anything that takes too long to research, and B, do we, can we really afford, it's not a lot, but can we even afford that little bit of materials? Probably not. And there's other facilities I'd probably want to buy. So, okay. We're all loaded up. Then, I do want to do this, this first mission here. We will take care of that, but let's take care of this one first. And save. And give it a quick save. Alright, so this one is phase 1. So we have to recapture. Okay, base is fully healed. Things happening. So everyone back at home base is like fully healed up. That's nice. Can't wait to have that other farm module. Okay, so he's got a plan. Gonna gain control of the old satellite control base. Small surgical strike should be able to eliminate the alien presence before New Jericho scientists and engineers move in. Okay. Again, we're not really siding with anyone, but we're helping everyone out for the moment. I'm just on like the middle of the road. I'm right in the middle. I don't know like where I'm really at as far as like where I don't know where I should be in terms of research or how many bases I have, or I feel like
I feel like things happen so quickly in this game. I always feel like I'm behind, but I've been trying really hard to, like, you know, not waste any time. Because my first attempt at playing Phoenix Point didn't go well because I kind of just slacked on things that I shouldn't have, and kind of got into a bit of a fail state where the game was just getting so hard I couldn't keep up. So this time I'm really trying to play better. But I like, so far none of, you know, nothing too nasty has really appeared yet. So I guess I'm doing good. Okay, so I think everyone here, like everyone on this team, is just good to go. So send them in. And I will admit, because I only played Phoenix Point once before, you know, trying out Terror from the Void, and I didn't finish the game. You know, I don't, like, for me, the lines between what is the mod and what is just the game, it's a little blurry. I'm just taking it all in stride as it comes. I just remember the game being, it was also years ago that I tried to play for the first time, so you know, maybe things got a little rebalanced, but my first run of the game, like, yeah, I just got crushed. Just absolutely crushed. This time, yeah, like, I haven't felt like the difficulty's too bad, and so maybe I'm just doing really good, I don't know. Okay, we gotta secure the area. This fun area. So, I assume the main thing is, I assume it's like this big-ass building here. I assume that's the main thing we gotta secure, but they're probably everywhere. So, let's do a little battle save. Again, I try not to save scum too much, but just at least a save at the start of combat. So, in case things go really, really wrong. Alright, yeah, so I think first things first, we should probably just kind of scout out the area a little bit. I can jet jump up here. That would give really, really good, like a really good look around, I think. But we might not need that. So, first off, send Vexus over here just to see what's what. Okay, nothing spotted there.
Ready.
Then yeah, send Lambda up on top of a building.
Here goes.
God, I love those. I love those rocket men. Okay, nothing going on here. Huh.
Ready.
Well, I guess we don't see anything there. Don't see anything here.
Ready for action.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, jet jump up here. Like, let's get some eyes all over the place. And I feel like it's fairly safe to be high up in the air too, right? Like, relatively safe.
Positioning.
Okay, just moving them around because sometimes they don't turn in the right way. But no, I don't see anything. Okay.
I'm prepared.
Alright, well, okay. So yeah, I don't see anything over there, nothing over here. We didn't see anything as we kind of ran by here, so I assume there's nothing immediately in there. Then, okay.
Watch out, I'm moving in.
Huh. Yeah, it's surprisingly sparse for enemies here. It's making me a little nervous. Huh. I mean, I don't know, like, so far, a lot of the perks, I mean, some of the perks are really nice, but, some perks are just kind of like, I don't know, I don't get a whole lot of use out of them. But I also don't even have, like, I find it interesting with Phoenix Point how if you want to unlock a lot of the classes, you basically have to progress the factions. Like I just unlocked Infiltrator, and you know that'll open up, you know, more stuff to play with, but I don't know if you can research these things without dealing with the factions. Like I don't know if there's an alternate way to get new classes and stuff, and like the factions, I guess the faction gear, you can kill them and reverse engineer their equipment, but I don't know if you can do that for classes. So I'm just kind of like playing friendly with everyone just in the hopes of getting their unlocks. Alright, well yeah, still don't see anyone around, so I'm just waiting until we spot something, and then it just all goes to hell, right? Alright. It's turn. What, they were behind us, what? How did Vexus not, how did he not see that? Oh my god. Is he gonna die here? Touched by the Void. Ooh. So this Pandoran is special. After it is attacked, it is very likely to gain a special ability. There's a small chance that it will be passed by the Void and lose its touch, gaining nothing. First, the only ability it may gain is to spawn an Umbra version of itself on death. However, as the Oniric Delirium advances, touched by the Void Pandorans will gain other effects when attacked for the first time. Oh my god, how did we not see this? Wait, none of them are stealthed, right? How the fuck did we not see them? I feel a little bit cheated by that, cause like, yeah, how did we not see them? I don't understand. Yeah, cause like I know that some units like this can have like a, you know, they can have like that shadow stuff they hide in, but as far as I can tell, none of them had that. And they weren't even really, they were just out in the open, so I don't understand how he didn't see them when he came over here. I'm really tempted to give it a reload right now, just because that felt so, like, that felt like an unfair death right there, like something, like he should have seen at least one of them standing out in the open. Okay. Well, to be fair, okay, so the thing is, I didn't even know that was really so much of a mechanic. I'll be honest. Like the game doesn't tell you about night perception, or, you know, it doesn't tell you about that. It tells you about a lot of things. It doesn't tell you about that. So I just assumed night or day wasn't really a factor. I assumed wrong, I guess. So, okay, that one's kind of like me not really fully understanding the basic principles. On that one, that's my one pass for the day, alright? That's my one free pass to save Scum. I didn't understand the mechanics at play, so I'll give that one a reload. You get one. It's mainly that, like, I don't mind my, like, characters getting killed off, but what I don't like is when a death happens because I just don't understand something, right? That doesn't really feel good. Like, if I understand and I'm taking risks, then sure, you know, I'll take the consequences, but when I just, like, I didn't know that was really a thing. So, okay, now I know. And knowing that, knowing that our perception is going to be cut down at night and that you might not see things so close. Well, I mean, I guess now I know they're over there, but also, I wouldn't just send all of my guys all over the map alone. I wouldn't do that. So, So okay, yeah, like the info on a lot of things in the battlescape, it tends to be very sparse. Like there's times where I want more information, but I'm not sure how to get it. Huh. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, I know that there's like I know that like if a guy dies off, then they might come back and you might have to deal with them, and that does sound fun. But I am very sure we will, like, without any lack of knowledge, you know, without me misunderstanding the game, I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunities for guys to get killed, you know, and have it feel not like I'm just like what happened, right? We'll have plenty of opportunities for death. But that one is just that one didn't feel good to me. So all right, yeah, like I would not have just sent them all over the place. Like I would generally put people behind some form of cover, you know, some cover, something. Yeah, like cover in Overwatch, I normally would not just leave guys hanging. Yeah, I mean, I have noticed this. So, like, breaking line of sight, like, not even being in cover, but just, like totally being out of sight. Like, say here, right? Like, that's, and it's kind of because of the way aiming works in this. Like, if a guy is behind cover, yeah, there's less of him to hit, but if the enemy has if they have the accuracy for it, they can totally nail him in the head over that vehicle, just because of how aiming works, right? So there's often more value in just being completely out of sight. I have... Like, I'm slowly coming to understand that. It's a hard one to get my head around because, you know, like in XCOM, which is what I'm more used to, both old or new, you know, as long as you're in some form of cover or as long as you're a certain distance away in the old games, you know, like as long as you meet a certain criteria, like accuracy falls off so bad that you're mostly okay. But yeah, not quite really how it works here. It's one of those things I have to get a little more used to. Like in XCOM, like in the modern XCOM games, if you have a guy who's behind like full cover, it doesn't matter if the enemy can shoot at him. As long as he's in full cover, he's basically invulnerable. And half cover is like, oh well, you know, hey, they got a half chance to miss. But no, yeah, like if your foot is sticking out and the the Pandoran has a good enough accuracy, they can blow it right off. It doesn't matter. So I am kind of seeing it more now, but it's hard to get used to. Yeah, the ballistic systems, and yeah, there's some factors that you don't really think about in XCOM. So getting used to that slowly, but all right. So I mean, well, we know there's a bunch of them over. Like I can't unknow it now. No matter what, I would have put a guy up here. Like, I want a guy up top, and I think he's probably okay. Like, just because he's so high up there, he's probably okay. Could maybe hunker down with him. But yeah, just having someone on a roof, I think, would be valuable. And I don't want to send everyone in the same direction. Let's not be dangerously cheesy, shall we? So, put the sniper right there.
Do this.
I don't know, like, hey, just in case there is something over there.
Me.
I don't know.
I'm prepared.
Okay, so again, I like having some guys just up high, you know? Like, if something comes and we get a sight on it, they can just shoot down on it, right? So that'd be nice. Alright, so kind of 2 off in that direction, 1 sort of in the middle, and then yeah, I'd have Burn kind of act as a bit of a backup here. Again, we unfortunately can't unknow it, but yeah, they're over here.
On Overwatch, let them come.
Alright, well, let's see what happens this time. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, see, look, yeah, that half cover, nope, doesn't matter. I thought we'd be fine, like, standing that far back.
Take that.
But that's, yeah, oof, that sniper is very accurate. And they really want to kill Burn. Like, they really want Burn dead. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good. Okay, yeah, Burn's almost dead already. I think just heal. Just use that med kit right now.
Zooming in.
Alright, but nothing got, like, damaged, so we could theoretically, like, Burn could retaliate and kill these things. But there's 2 snipers out here, and if Burn does not succeed in their attack, that could be a very dead character. But yeah, we were just talking about it, and then boom, like, I didn't think the snipers would have that good of a shot from all the way back there, because it's still got to be a pretty small target. Yeah, I didn't think they'd have that one, but they did. They very much had that shot.
Ready to fire.
Alright, now we could probably make it. Not quite. Not quite. What's my chance of getting a grenade throw in on this guy? I would kind of like to disable that sniper back there. I really don't like these snipers. Okay, disabled arm, head. Okay, so his arms have been disabled, right? So he's probably can't do much. But yeah, you know, this is a good time. Yeah, like the worst, but like, yeah, it's the worst sniper rifle in the game, but like, man, look at that. Like that is quite a shot. Quite a shot. And they all got it. Every single one of them. Yeah, it's okay, like when I mouse over, I can see like he's bleeding, he's got regeneration, 10 points, perception, stealth, but like, is there a way to get more in-depth information in the battlescape? I feel like I need more information on a lot of things. I gotta take a quick aim.
Ready to fire.
We need to eliminate some of these guys. Almost. Do either of our heavies have a chance up here? Like, I find it crazy they don't see these guys, right? Like, what's going on? Let's, I don't know. What kind of shot has he got? I'd get rid of that one. Those snipers, though, they gotta go. Okay, hide.
Comms online.
Alright, take that one. Alright, disabled arm. But I thought we'd have a little bit better of a chance, like, having guys up here, but they don't really seem to be able to see a lot. Unfortunately. So I guess I gotta pull them down. Man, Wow. They're built different in the Phoenix Project.
Ready, willing, and able.
Alright, so we have one over there, and that's not great. But, Okay, we can get a grenade in, right? Yeah. I'm taking whatever hits I can get here. Like, if I can disable their arms, yeah, like if I can at least disable them so they can't use the sniper rifle, that works out. Okay, and yeah, Burn is heavily damaged. Just hide. just having Burn hide for right now. But yeah, their head is just disabled. So, you know, those nice shots that they made, I guess we can't make those shots, right? Yeah, look, see, this is what I see, right? Oh, look, I can see their foot. I can see their fucking foot. Oh, no. A cat has approached me. He just came in and he's looking up at me, meowing pitifully. He's trying to nudge me to the food dish. Alright, but yeah, look, I do like that you could attempt to make that shot. I do like that. But we will not. We'll figure out what we're gonna do with the sniper here. Oh yeah, true, right, yeah, the autocannon is a hip weapon and the railing gets in the way, true. I didn't think about that. That's another me not understanding things, but it didn't get anyone killed yet, so that's fine. They have grenades. But, okay, so the cat doesn't annoy me too much, because he will not stop meowing and climbing all over the desk. Yeah, let me take care of Cat real quick, and then I'll figure out my plan, my course of action here. So, give me one moment. Let's put the old AFK up here. So, one moment, I will be right back, and then we'll figure it out. Alright, I'm back. Also decided to take the opportunity for a quick bathroom break, because I had a full energy drink before starting up. So it finally hit me. Okay, getting back in. Alright. So yeah, my sniper doesn't really have a clean shot on any of these things, I don't think. I couldn't really do anything without putting them in harm's way either. I could put our sniper here, but like, oh, we got a bad track record with putting people there, huh? I think this one, let's have this one just sort of go around this way.
Ready.
Okay. Well, let's see where this goes. So we got regenerators, but I mean, it takes a little time, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, what's their plan here? They're getting real close. But they're disabled, so they can't do anything. Yeah, so we disabled their arm, so they can't shoot that gun. Uh-oh. There's another one. Oh, then that might be all of them. Okay, well, they kind of, like, they're in a... Oh, come on. Alright. That wasn't great. That wasn't great. Fortunately, we have quick aim. So with quick aim, I will take this shot. Please don't miss. Okay. Like that was shenanigans, but it's fine. Okay, so yeah, there's a guy over here. He had a like shockingly good shot. Oh, the heavy. This should be an easy one, right? Should be an easy kill. Okay. And then Vexus, I don't think Vexus is gonna have a shot on anything.
Already there.
Alright, we're a little out in the open, but I mean, nothing to do about that.
Ready.
I think we'll be okay over here.
Let's go.
I think.
Target located.
Or not.
Ready
What do we
to
got?
engage.
It's a Shield Bearer Alpha. Ooh. Well, I mean, look, I can't do anything to it, but I mean... We could shoot it, right? Like, that would at least... It's not gonna hurt it, but it would at least, like... It'd do something to the shield, right? If you could hit the leg, maybe if you hit the leg, right? Like... But that's a melee. It's a melee unit, so I'm not too worried about it.
Comms online.
Okay, Burn has not thrown a grenade yet. Perfect! Let's see if we can blow its shield off. Not quite, but damage. Okay.
Ready.
And then Lambda's up top and can't really do a whole lot, unfortunately. Oh, we could stand on the other side of the rail, but looks like that wouldn't really help us as much as you might think. Wouldn't help as much as you think. Oh, I mean, if they're wearing heavy armor, I'm not too worried about the heavy getting killed in one turn by a single guy. Alright, well, yep. I mean, yeah, I'm sure, like, you know, yeah, they are dangerous, but, like, the closest one to them is that heavy, and I think the heavy will be alright. What's that heavy armor good for? Okay, they're going for the heavy, right? Oh no, they're going for the sniper.
Pressing.
They missed completely? They completely missed.
Man. Okay, well, this is gonna hurt. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I guess they ran out of points right there. Okay, we can't get under that.
Ready for action.
Half decent chance on that. I feel like we can pull it off.
Zooming in.
I feel like it could work. Kinda, almost. I think I could shoot behind it. Right in the ass. Okay. I love how so many of these things, like their weak points seem like they're just the weak point's the ass. Okay, so Lambda is right here and should be able to at least get a clean shot on this guy, right? Like, come on, he's right there. He's literally right there. How can we not see him? How does Lambda not see him? Okay, well, the good thing is Lambda has quick aim.
Moving to coordinates.
Wait, would that hit him? That would hit it. Barely. That would barely hit it, but it would hit it and do something. Presumably this would do something. Okay. Disabled the leg. I'll take that. I will say that I'm not the most tactical player, I'll admit, but I do feel like Phoenix Point requires me to act a lot more tactically than I do in the modern XCOM games. Or if I'm being honest, old or new XCOM. At least when it comes to the battlescape, I can usually just brute force my way through, right? But brute forcing doesn't really work nearly as good in Phoenix Point.
Standing by.
Alright, I don't think I'll have a heavy hit. I don't think I can make that work. Yeah, I can't really make that one work.
Covering.
Okay, I'm really tempted to get Lambda in there and just start shooting on that guy. But what if it doesn't work? That's kind of the thing, right? Like, what if it does not work? And, yeah, I assume he's gonna be real deadly in melee, right? But I feel like the heavy should, at the very least, be able to inflict a significant amount of damage, right? I'm thinking to, like, get up close to him and do a quick aim. And, yeah. Again, this is risky business right here. But I feel like it's kind of my option, like my only option. I have 2 points here. I'm gonna risky business it. Okay, quick aim. And now I should be able to get a shot in.
Ready to fire.
Okay. And I guess really go for the arm more than anything, right? Like...
Gotcha.
So I disable? I disabled arm, okay. And is dazed. So, okay, sweet.
part re-enabled. But he can't do anything, I don't think. Right? Okay, yeah. Alright, we got him on the run. So, I don't want to say perfect, but it worked out. Once I understood that, you know, nighttime is cutting down our perception a lot. Yeah, it went okay, although still people got injured. People got all hurt, injured, etc., but it's okay. It's working out. Oh look, if you have a food production facility, you can process captured Pandorans, turning them into food. Can process 50 units of Pandoran meat per day. Oh my god, we can actually make some nice Pandoran crab cake. Ooh. We ranked up. So New Jericho is now supportive of the Phoenix Project. The locations of their havens have been added to the geoscape. Defend them to earn reputation. Failure to defend loses support.
I just wanted to pass on my personal thanks and congratulations to your operatives for their work at the base. Fortuna eruditis favit, as they say. Fortune favors the prepared mind. The intelligence we've retrieved is going to prove extremely helpful with all the projects we're working on. And the satellite control tech may one day help turn the tide of this war. This operation may have seemed like a small thing, but the devil's in the details. And so is God.
Alright. Rank up. And also, yeah, see you around, Determinus. I'm enjoying it. I've only played Phoenix Point once without the mod. It got a little frustrated because I did so badly. But I am enjoying the game overall more now. I'll say that. Okay, so what do I get?
Speaking of details, we'll now have to actually make all of this work with our hardware and software. We have limited resources, so we need our brightest and best focused on the job. It'll take time, but it'll be worth it in the end. You'll see. Alright,
big ups with them. And we got 75 tech, 500 materials, and 125 food. This pretty much solves my resource problem for the moment. Ooh, and we get an exploration site. Alright, let's see. You know that Vanadium Neural Link West has. It doesn't really make him any smarter. It gives him some limited augmented reality functionality and easy access to external data. But that's about it. So if anything, at New Jericho, they have the tech for much deeper neurological enhancement. I wouldn't be surprised if they could merge West's brain with a slaved AI. I mean, isn't that feels like more like a thing that Synedrian would be doing. Okay, so yeah, we used a lot of stuff. We used lots of ammo, lots of grenades, med kits. We kind of burned through a lot of stuff there. And not too expensive to replenish, but still costs us. Alright. We got overrun happening, but I mean, there's 9 days on that. Okay. Let me think. So we did that one. We're in good with West. I'm hoping we can have Helena saved without conflict. I'm hoping, but you know, we'll see how that goes. And we've unlocked all of the New Jericho. Like we know where their cities are, right? Like all their city locations. So it's weird. It seems like there's or at least that we're aware of, there's very few like cities over here. It seems like everything is kind of just happening like in and around Asia and Europe and Africa. Let's see. So, fortunately that hasn't hatched yet, but you know it's coming. I guess the main team...
Oh man, some of the main team really needs replacing. Like, yeah, Burn got shot so bad. They need to be replaced. So we'll go back to Phoenix Point, but maybe take a little side detour and see if we can get Helena, if they'll let her go yet, but we'll see. For manufacturing, yeah, we got that farm module coming. And then lots of gear. We need lots and lots of gear for our guys. Though I could, like, okay, if we look at our bases, I think I could. We do have the materials now. I could get that research lab up and running. It'd be 180 and 120. I mean, we can afford it now, but we also, yeah, we need equipment. We're gonna need more equipment. And I think that probably takes priority. Again, everything, it always feels like there's just too much. Manticore 2. We could have Manticore 2 go over here. And then Manticore 1, send that back home. There we go. Yeah, see, Burn needs rest. Okay, but I guess we can save back to, yeah, the first one. We're doing good. Oh yay! We can ask Wes to just let Helena go. Great. Yeah, like, let's ask. Okay, we are passing on the custody of Dr. Helena to the Phoenix Project. I trust your judgment on the matter, but I advise you against diverting too many resources on digging into the past. The war of extermination against our species is in the present. Okay. Nice!
Decades were needed to get to this point. The old Phoenix Project didn't want to see. New Jericho didn't want to accept. I really hope the third time's a charm. We have always been so busy focusing on recent phenomena. We ran in circles, researching the myths, the Pandora virus, the thousands of mutations that appeared, but never searched for its true origins. We weren't the first to deal with this. Randolph's grandfather found evidence of sites and artifacts predating known history. With the ice caps melted, we stand a better chance of finding them than he ever did.
Alright, we're digging deeper. Let's see. Oh, this can't be. Helena, you're alive. Your parents. We used to work together. We were friends. You probably don't remember me. You were so little. Which, oh wait, right, are we playing a character? I always forget, like, again, I skipped the prologue mission, but, because I should have played the prologue. You know, catch back up. But okay, yeah, we got Helena without any, like, no conflict with New Jericho. Now, what did that actually do for us is the question. So, I don't see any new research. Oh, here we go. Antediluvian archaeology. So, okay. Let's see, could those out-of-place artifacts have been real? The myths of Atlantis, the Great Flood. So, okay, we're gonna go digging into the Lovecraftian stuff. Also, I find it really funny they call them out-of-place artifacts and OOP. That's, I've only ever heard that term, and used in the same context. I've only ever heard that term used in Star Ocean. That's interesting to me. I'm gonna put that at the top of the list for now. It's a quick one, right? It's a super quick research, so I'm gonna grab that one and get it out of the way. Alright, so I am happy that, like, okay, that's good and done. That's nice. What kind of trades we got here? So they're exchanging food for materials, and I'll take both trades. Like, the food for tech isn't really a very good one, but, like, I have lots of food, so I'll trade it, you know? If we can get around to making crab cakes out of Pandorans, then we could have unlimited food, right? So So food is kind of the resource that you have, and then you got to worry about, like, you know, trading that for other stuff. Alright, so food for materials is actually just a legit, straight up good trade. No real downside to that one. The food for tech isn't as good, and like, oh yeah, you can see that's 9 food for 2 tech. That 9 food racks up pretty fast. So I wouldn't be willing to trade too much for that, or wait on it. Wait on it. There's better deals. There's better deals out there. But I think I want to keep an eye out for any trade that is food for thing. Keep an eye out for those. Like I'd send our little 2-man team out to do some trading for that kind of stuff. You know, maybe not go too far away from the base, but still. And the disciples, they got lots of food producers. It kind of makes sense. But everyone else just kind of needs food. Alright. So our other team is... Okay, the other team is still... they're on the return. I do kind of like to have, you know, have a crew out and about, but once we get this farm module, we'll be able to have more guys on staff. So I think it would be to our benefit to just pull everyone back to the base for now. And yeah, this tech will come along in a little bit. That'll be nice. Oh, we got a personnel flashing. We got new recruits and also some leveling up to be had. Okay, 50 points. So, what would be best? I do kind of like Daredevil, like more damage, you know, trading damage for accuracy, but and this Synedrian armor is kind of it's good. The Synedrian armor is good for accuracy, so it kind of offsets. It kind of offsets the penalties. Like I look at Vexus over here, and yeah, like he doesn't have, the Phoenix armor gives no bonuses to accuracy. And in fact, he's got negative 10% accuracy, which is kind of sad. It's because he has Daredevil. So he has Daredevil and his accuracy's in the negative. So I think for people with Daredevil, like, it might be a good idea to take, like, Synedrian armor to kind of offset that a little bit. I guess the question is, do I need the Daredevil I guess if you look at it, like 10% more damage, technically that would only be like, instead of 30 damage, you do 33, right? It's not the biggest increase. Like, how much damage does 33 really matter? You know, 30, 33, what's it matter? But I guess it can matter. It can matter a lot. I think for now, I'll go with Die Hard. Like, survivability, especially going forward, survivability is going to be pretty important. So this one's just sort of an up in the air, you know. It's whatever. Being able to hunker down, get 10 points of armor, like, that might... Again, that could be a life or death thing, you never know. A lot of the bonuses you can get could make the difference between life or death. A lot of them can. So, I don't know. I'd say hunker down can be useful. Makes the next attack cost 1 less, which is nice. So, on the next turn, you can kind of unload.
then I'd say more speed. I feel like you just can't go wrong with more speed, you know? Alright. And then I guess we might get another scene when we complete this antediluvian archaeology research. We'll see.
Research complete.
Alright. You get some nice, Alright, let's see. Yeah, planet's over 4.5 billion years old. Pre-collapse, no more than 3% of the Earth's surface was urbanized. Dinosaurs lived on Earth for about 185 million years, going extinct some 65 million years ago. In a little over 2 centuries, we found around 11,000 dinosaur bones, which comes to 1 bone for every 15,000 years they spent on our planet. Do the math, Tobias! A million years from now, someone might be proposing crackpot theories, suggesting that something like our civilization might have existed. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, the melting permafrost, the ecological changes brought by the Pandora virus have brought the surface sites long hidden by sediment and water. With the help of Dr. Helena, we've devised a scanner probe which can be produced in the archaeology facility. When launched from one of our aircrafts, it can detect anomalies pointing to promising archaeological sites. Then, the hazardous process of exploration can begin. This sounds like we're gonna, this sounds like a whole new gameplay mechanic, honestly. Alright, Echoes of the Ancients. So this is something neither West nor Symes understood, or wanted to understand. Although I tried explaining it to them many times, history is about making sense of the present by understanding the past. Cause and effect, reverberation and resonance. But when it comes to the ancients, their echoes are getting stronger, and they started getting stronger with the first mist. Perhaps it's because both were hidden below the same melting permafrost. Even that coincidence is not insignificant. So yeah, it sounds like we're kind of unlocking a whole new form of gameplay, right? Like scanning down sites. So, I mean, currently we're building a containment facility. But, well, let's see. So I guess now we might have a whole new, there's a whole new facility we might have to build, right? Yeah, now we have an archaeology lab. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, this does not generate regular research, but we can, it allows the construction of archaeology probes. So I would say build this one over here, maybe. Yeah, build, well, let's see, I don't like to fill up too many bases, so, Forward Command can have this one. Alright, yeah, Forward Command, we're good for it. Archaeology Lab is coming. I think our research is fast enough. I don't think we're doing bad on research. Might want more manufacturing, but I don't think that's too critical. I kind of want to set up another base though somewhere, just somewhere, right? Forward Command might be the good place to do that. So, like, yeah, if I build a med bay over here, so all soldiers at the base, even if assigned to an aircraft, will recover 4 hit points per hour for each medical facility in the base. So, so it would cost a bit on the materials, but yeah, that might be, like, it might be good to have a second base with a med bay, but I don't know. I don't know how critical that might be. Like, I feel like it'd be a good idea to have multiple teams just around the globe so they can take care of things, but but it is very resource intensive to actually operate out of to actually operate out of multiple bases at the same time. I don't know, I'll consider it. But for the moment, there's new recruits, right? So a new heavy. The thing is, we got a lot of heavies. Like, we have quite a few heavies. They might have some good traits, but like, yeah, we have heavies. I don't think we need more of those. What I might want to do actually is maybe like, I might want to check out the Chaos Syndicate a little bit. Might want to see what they got. Alright, but now that we're docked back at base. So yeah, Burn definitely needs to be transferred back to Phoenix Point. They need to rest. Everyone else is okay. I don't think everyone else got hurt too bad. Chesty is rested back up to full, so we can put her back on the Manticore. And then we have a lot of guys that don't really have proper full equipment. We gotta work on that, but, you know, it can wait. It can wait. Yeah, we have equipment coming, and, you know, that's coming, so... Alright, but if we want new guys, like, so, okay, if we want new guys, but we don't want to have to wait to make equipment for them, we could try and buy them, if there's any available to buy. So, let's see what Chaos Syndicate has. The marketplace. I think I've only looked at the marketplace, like, once. So, they got new ammo. They have a Chaos Sniper Rifle. It does 130 damage, 30 of that poison, which is pretty nice. But it doesn't seem like it has any, yeah, it doesn't really seem like it has any form of, like, you know, armor shredding or anything like that. I think the normal guns do. The poison, like, it does relatively high damage, and the poison damage is nice. Like, it does seem pretty cool, but... yeah, I don't know. So, vehicles, you got the Junker. The Full Stop, it's a Junker goo turret. A goo turret. Huh. That just sounds comical. Jet boosters. The vehicle explodes upon death. And an Aspida engine upgrade. Huh. So it gives Cure Cloud, removes paralysis, bleeding, poison, strained, infected, dazed, and slowed status effect from all allied units within 10 tiles. That is real nice. Like, that sounds great. Restore armor and restores 10. Like, honestly, that sounds pretty sweet. Like, that would kind of make the Aspida, that would make it pretty worth it. But is it worth 548 materials at this point in the game? Probably not. And, ooh, we've got recruits. Oh man, we got a bunch of recruits. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was wondering if, like, you know, like, can we get access to the other faction's stuff without being friendly with them? And you can. So yeah, you get new Jericho combat training. Increases training facility. The Anu priest class. I would like access to that, but, you know, I feel like we're getting close to unlocking their tech anyway. Yeah, you could have bought the Gauss tech, but we already have that. The Berserker class, combat armor research. Yeah, so I guess you can buy it if you don't make friends, you can buy it, but I mean, that's good to know. Like, now that I know you can just buy the stuff, I mean, you could go on, if you wanted to play less friendly, right? Like, you could raid the fuck out of someone to get more materials and then just buy it. Like, you could kind of play the game as a raider in that way, I guess. But, no, we're playing it friendly. So, what else we got here? So, there's a couple of named dudes. Exile the Assault. So, I take it these are, like, named characters. Because they look like it. They look unique, all of them. The Spy Master. Slug. Is he just like a full-on... he's a tech... So he's a technician, which technicians are normally like... That would normally be like a Jericho thing, right? Huh. So yeah, these are just full-on mutants then. It's seen in the mutant ghettos. Huh. I didn't even know there are mutant ghettos. Okay, so we already have like one, we have one Berserker. I'm pretty happy with the Berserker. Okay, let's see, we got Ghost the Priest. I honestly, I gotta say, I'm really tempted to grab one of these dudes up, especially like either the Priest one or Slug here. I'm kind of really tempted. I did save the game right before this. I know it might be a little bit of a bad use, but then again, these guys tend to come with their own, like, they tend to come with their own equipment, right? So you don't have to really, you don't have to fund them so much. But, I am tempted to get Slug here. He seems interesting. He seems real interesting. And hey there, Drugan. It has been a while. I don't do the evening stream too much. I'm trying to fix that. I don't know how much longer we'll go because it's after 11 now. But we've been having a time here. Trying to decide if I want to waste my precious resources to get a cool dude to join my squad here. I'm so tempted to have a mutant on the team, but I don't know. We got other things we got to put materials and all that towards. We can grab a mutant another time, I guess. Alright, so, what to do? So we got to complete the research on the Pandora virus. We have to do the mission Overrun, but we got 9 days on that. So I guess it's not too bad, right? And there's currently a really nasty delirium effect going on. And we're waiting on this containment facility to get built. But right now, I think a lot of our guys are injured, so I'm kind of just. I think before I take on that next mission, I think I really want to have. I think I want to have a containment facility built and ready to go. I think. So yeah, let's send them all back to base. Crew of the Manticore 1 is ready to go. Nice. So team number 1. Team number 1 is fresh. Okay. Then the only thing is, I want to wait till the containment facility is built, and then maybe we'll go do this mission. Oh man, we do need to have a nice little miscellaneous game night again. I really do miss doing like the miscellaneous games. So one weekend we'll do that. But next weekend I really want to play Michigan Report from Hell. You know, before October's over, I really want to play that game. That just seems like a fun time. Alright, so I guess, yeah, our guys don't need to do anything, but we can do some exploration while we're waiting, right? No sense in just sitting in base, so yeah, let's hit some exploration sites and see what we can get. Ooh, also I guess it's a new day, so yeah, there's more trade to be had. So this base right here, they would trade, okay, 9 food for 2 tech, not a very good one. Well, let's, yeah, explore. Exploring and waiting on things. Abandoned military base. No hostile forces detected, but there are probably some resources to find. Okay, 75 tech and 675 materials. That was incredibly worth it. Like, that was absolutely worth it to check out. I'd actually say we have so much now, we could probably bring another, base online now. And that's actually the main thing. I think we should bring more bases online so we have more coverage. So, okay, the ideal is to have coverage in areas where there's mist outbreaks. Like right now, there's nothing going on over here. Something might go on eventually, though. So something is definitely happening down here, right? But, something's happening, but it hasn't really stretched out this far yet. And I guess we probably should have, like, South Pole coverage at some point, too. Oh yeah, right. There's an outbreak happening here. What's the closest base we could get? So there's 2 outbreaks over here on, eastern side of Asia. So there's a base we could claim here. That would probably give us detection on this one. But this outbreak is spreading faster. Like, that one's spreading faster, and this base is close by. You kind of have to look at, like, you know, what towns are going to get overwhelmed, and, you know, like, where do you want your coverage, right? Doesn't look like any new outbreaks. The problem is there's, like, when the game started, I think when the game started, there were only 2 outbreaks. Like, at the start of the game, there was the outbreak here, and then there was the outbreak here. But then this happened, and, like, yeah, like, as the game goes on, more and more outbreaks are happening and spreading. And they do kind of spread at different rates, too. So you never know quite, like, oh, you know, something might happen, and then we'll need that other base, right? But this outbreak is relatively new, not a lot going on. That's probably, you know, that can probably wait a little bit. But yeah, this one, yeah, the towns over here, like this town and this town, they're at risk. So bringing a base online is only 80 tech, but 480 materials. It is a commitment. Now, do I want that one? Or do I want this one? And as much as, like, yeah, as much as things are kind of at risk here, things are going to be at risk here too, and
I feel like this might, like an outbreak, it can happen anywhere on the ocean, so one here would probably give a little cover to the cities over here, so that might be a little more worth it, maybe. Then again, if an outbreak happens like right here, then choices. For now, I guess I'll go with Phoenix Logistics, though. For the moment. What do they have? So they got energy, research lab, security station, and a vehicle bay. And oh, they have a living quarters already just built. That's nice. So, one wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, activate it. Okay. So you gotta repair the energy generator, and if it's gonna be of any use, it needs a satellite uplink. And hell, why not a security station? Why the hell not? We're good for the materials right now. Oh, they need a vehicle bay too. Didn't see that was out of commission, so... Okay. Yeah, so yeah, if I didn't have to repair stuff, I could have activated a second base, but things always need repairs, so... Alright, Phoenix Base 5 is up and running. Good times. That might have been a bad choice, but I made it. It's at least near one of the outbreaks, right? I could only be near one of them. If I could have built a base like right here, that would have been ideal, but I can't, so... I chose my battles. I mean, we should also probably expand, since there's so many outbreaks here, we should probably have like a base... Yeah, here. There's one right here. Should probably have more bases in this general area. Just in case I did fuck up. Let's save that to main 2. Okay. So right now, Manticore 2, and so okay, yeah, one Manticore was just out here. I'm waiting until we have the containment facility up, and then I'll go on this time mission because I feel like we might encounter something new there. And we want to start capturing Pandorans. Alright, but we still have a while, right? Like, yeah, it's 6 hours till containment comes online. 5 hours for the farm module. So let's explore a little more, and then we'll hit the mission. Alright, farm complete. Let's slot that in right now. So Manticore 2, farm module. Okay. So yeah, it can now have a full crew, right? So it provides +4 passenger slots and stamina recovery. So Manticore 2, yeah, it can have 6 people. So let's get a second crew going. Just as many people who are combat ready, let's get them ready. I could take the Aspida on. I think the Aspida takes that's like 4 crew slots, I think. Not quite, it's 3. Alright, it's 3 crew slots, not 4, but that is still kind of heavy. And also the Aspida can't, it can attack, but not very well. It's mainly a support. It's a support vehicle. So yeah, I guess, you know, until we actually have enough guys with gear, bringing on a support tank, I guess it works, right? It works. Yeah, I guess I thought I thought vehicles took up 4 slots, but it's only 3. And they don't level up, right? As far as I can tell, they don't level up. All right, so do we have anyone else who is equipped and ready to go? So Azul's got a gun, but nothing else. Smooth Jazz is good to go. So we've got an assault. We have a heavy. I don't think we want to bring a second heavy into the. Like I don't think we want two heavies there. So we'll send Burn in. Okay. So is 3 guys and 1 tank, is that good enough? Now, that 1 tank does have, like, it's basically a support tank. So it can kind of keep people alive, but I don't know if that's I don't know if that's worth bringing in, like, compared to just having more normal guys, right? So let's take that one out. So now it's not really a big deal. Like, yeah, you can put Smooth Jazz in. If we get the gear for Jacob, we could put him in as well. But he doesn't really have proper gear. Azul has a gun, but no armor, which is a little bit of a problem. But we can, you know, we can fix this, right? We can, I mean, as long as he has a gun, he can at least shoot. He can provide support. Just sort of keep him out of the front line. And then, let's see. Yeah, these two. They're gonna need... Yeah, they're gonna need weapons and armor before they can really be too useful. But Team 2, I mean, we have a little bit, right? So Team 2 can kind of hang back, I think. Yeah, so Team 2 is almost ready to go. Almost. But we need at least another weapon. We are currently manufacturing a second weapon for Sniper. So once that's done, we can kind of put him in action. But yeah, if Team 2 isn't needed for a while, we'll just let them sort of build up a bit, you know? Oh, do we have ammo for this gun? We do, okay. We got ammos. What we might need, though, is okay, let's see. We have some guys who don't even have a weapon, right? Like they need at least a weapon. But I think everyone on the plane has a weapon, right? Let me double check that one. So yeah, the sniper rifle, that'll be a weapon for him, and then Azul has a weapon but no armor. We got weapon and armor coming for Jacob, so what we need is armor for Azul. So that'd be assault armor of some form. Oh, Borat, hey there. I've been streaming in the mornings. There's been streams. A little less frequent than I'd like, but I have been doing morning streams of this. But I haven't been doing many evening streams on the weekends. And it's just kind of, it hasn't really timed out good. But I'm trying to, especially during October, I'm trying to make time for it. Oh, and also input, sorry, I missed over it, but the tank, yeah, like the tanks are a vanilla thing. There was so there was actually a whole DLC for this game that was, I think it's the same DLC that the Chaos, you know, those merchants were in. It was all about vehicles, because that was sort of an underdeveloped part of the game. So I hadn't played the game after that pack came out, but before it, I did use a vehicle a little bit, and it was good, but it never felt as good as, like, just having 3 units in the plane, right?
It felt like 3 units would do more good than 1 tank. You know, maybe that's changed now, but they need a lot of setup to get going. Yeah, I will admit I haven't put things to the YouTube channel in a while. I'm sorry about that. The YouTube channel has always just sort of been an archive for the streams, and I usually only archive streams that I feel are kind of worth archiving. So mostly I just do the stream and it poofs into the ether. I am gonna archive my run of this. I've been making parts, I just have to actually upload it. But when I get back to more MMO stuff, I will start archiving them again. And I am kind of getting in the mood to do at least some MMO adjacent stuff again. Like maybe looking at some of the persistent world servers for Neverwinter Nights. That's kind of pseudo MMO, right? So I was thinking to do that sort of thing after I finish off Phoenix Point. And eventually I would like to get back to Final Fantasy XI, but it's just, I don't know, I haven't quite been in the mood for it lately. So, that one's gotta hit me. When it does, I'll try and jump back in, you know, get all, it'll be like being a noob all over again, but eventually I want to get back into that. Alright, so let's see. I'm a little low on the resources here, but I was thinking if I could make another suit of armor for one of our guys. We're really low on tech, but we have materials, so if there's a low-tech armor that I can make, that would be just great. Could go with the the Disciples of Anu armor, which looks like fantasy armor, but I kind of that's kind of neat. It's like a weird post-apocalyptic fantasy armor. But is there anything even cheaper? Swamp Cat. Here we go. Yeah, Swamp Cat gear. It's mainly made for snipers, but it would technically work for anyone, I guess. Here we go. This is a bit of an in-between. A little bit of an in-between. But I don't know. So this armor lowers stealth, but it gives speed. What does the Swamp Cat do? Let's see. So it's good for accuracy. It's good for accuracy, but it lowers your speed down by 2, which isn't great, but it's good for accuracy. So I just need something to put on my guys, so you know what? Swamp Cat, here we go. Swamp Cat armor. Just so they have something to wear. Okay. And I mean, at least the Swamp Cat gear, it'll get cranked out pretty fast. I mean, actually, it gets cranked out so fast. Let's just put that on first, right? Let's do those and then the rifle. We are really hurting for resources now. We went from being really good to really hurting. Okay, but yeah, Team 2 is not quite ready yet, but Team 1 is ready. Team 1 is good to go. So, it's getting a little late here, but I don't know. The missions are generally pretty quick in this game. Generally. I spend more time managing my bases than I do in the missions, I think. So, okay. We have a timed mission. The containment facility will be ready. Yeah, let's do it. So we want to do Overrun. It's on a timer.
Construction complete.
Oh, marketplace is in stock. Swamp Cat armor's done. Okay, good, all good. Oh, all the Swamp Cat gear is done. Like that is real quick. That was super quick. So who gets Swamp Cat? Who gets the shitty armor? Could give it to Willem Dafoe here.
I mean, giving it to a sniper would kind of make sense. But we have 2 suits of sniper armor that are actually good. So, So I'm thinking either Azul or Willem Dafoe here. I think, since Azul is on the Manticore too, it's gonna be for him. It's better than having nothing, I guess, right? It's better than nothing. There we go. I like how that looks with the helmet on, but yeah, so it's not good armor. It's not. But it makes him accurate, right? Yeah, it makes him more accurate. And it's better than having no armor on at all. It lowers his speed too, which isn't great. Like, it didn't show up there, but if I toggle back in, I think 15 might be the minimum. Like, if I were to increase his speed, I wonder. Oh, he's still good. Okay, well, it says he takes a speed -1 twice. So, yeah. But the important thing is he has armor. He's got armor. And hey there, Kevlar. It's an XCOM like game. That's the easiest way to say it. It's like XCOM, but not. We're dealing with mutants, all right. We're dealing with possibly alien mutant virus, and not like just standard alien. But it's XCOM adjacent. All right, so yeah, I don't have good armor for Azul, so he gets Raider armor. But everyone else I think is doing good. Like, got that fancy Synedrian armor and laser gun for burn. I really like the Synedrian stuff. It's very like sleek tech, and they love lasers. And then we have our new Jericho armored guy here, the heavy. He just joined us after a mission. And then standard Sophia, the plot character. Alright, but main team, they are ready to go. Chesty, we just have like this fantasy warrior on the team. I mean, they're a berserker, right? They're a former cultist. So yeah, actually really good unit. Melee is good in this. Hard, but good. So I think Team 1 is good. We're gonna go for some captures, I think. I think we're gonna try and capture us. Gonna try to bag a Pandoran. So that means we need a stun weapon, the Neurazer. So okay, I guess what do I want to take out? Do I want to take out the pistol? Do I want to take out the med kit? That's a tough call. I don't want to take out the axe. That's kind of, you know, that's the bread and butter here. And the pistol is really good. So she still got it. She still has the med kit, but she's gonna go in with the stun weapon too. And we're gonna see if we can't capture a mutant, I guess. It's got 20 points. I was thinking if I wanted to invest that in anything, but not till she levels. Alright, then we are ready to do mission, I think. The containment facility has been built. I just want to make sure. It would suck to do a high-risk capture, only to find out that the containment facility is not ready yet. Where did I put it? Oh god, where did I put the containment facility? Where did I build that? So we have an archaeology lab coming up there. Okay, here we go. So I built the containment cells in Phoenix Alpha. Okay. Alright. I'm like nervous saving because we're gonna do a big mission here. Okay, let's do it. Let's go in. overrun Rourke. Fort Rourke. Okay, it has been confirmed that the transmissions originated from the New Jericho Zayats research facility. Based on initial reports, the entire area has been overrun by the Forsaken, which I don't think we've actually encountered yet. The exact research conducted at the facility remains unknown, but based on satellite pictures, there's evidence that it's linked to New Jericho's New Bionics program. Analysis suggests that at least 5 New Jericho scientists have managed to survive by barricading themselves in the facility. I'm sure they're not mutants now. Alright, let's get in there. And yeah, so everyone is equipped properly, they're about as good to go as they can be. Let's get in there. So time for another New Jericho facility, but this time we're not there dealing with their problem. We're just there for, well, we're there to get what we need. So, I mean, this area isn't in the mist, so it shouldn't be too bad. I wouldn't think. Okay, it's not in the mist, but it is nighttime. So we need to secure the area, and at least one of the scientists needs to survive this. So you know what that means. That means that we've got we have 4 failures that are acceptable, right? We can have a casualty rate of 4 out of 5, and that's good enough for me. So, okay. Facility's there. It's not too large. It's multiple floors, but it's not too large. There is another little... Well, it's not a building, really. It's just a thing over there. Got a parking lot. Not a lot going on, so... Okay. How do we actually get in? Like, what's the best way to enter? Okay, looks like this is kind of the best entrance. So, I kind of learned, we learned a little bit of a lesson about just scattering at night, right? We learned a little lesson about that, but, okay, the Heavy has a jet, so he can jet jump straight in. Now, would that be a good idea? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not a good idea. We could jet jump up onto the building. Like, yeah, we could jet jump on the building and then, like, enter that way. That might be the safer way to enter, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, was that smart? I don't know. I don't know, but now Lambda is in position, kind of like ready to enter the building. And they're on a rooftop, so they should be out of reach of most of the Pandorans. Most of them.
Moving in.
Alright, I don't want to send everyone in the same direction because we don't know where they are, right? When you don't know where they are, it's probably best to play it very, very safe.
Let's go.
So mostly hiding behind corners. So no one goes alone. Not on this one. Oh man, Elaine has really bad movement. Like, yeah, her speed is so low. Okay, with that horrible of a speed.
Moving in quick.
She's going that way. Alright, I don't know, Chesty's the one that can stun, so I kind of want Chesty to be ready to enter the building, right? So let's get Chesty over here. This is probably the safest place to stand. Probably. Oh, we just watch us get taken out.
Okay, and then I want someone to back Sito up. Like, I don't want Sito to go it alone over here.
Yes.
Oh, we got movement. No, I don't know if that's a scientist or if that's like, is that them? I don't know. But let's see what happens. Oh, here we go. The Forsaken. Charlie Charoons. You are facing a pack of Forsaken called the Charlie Charoons. Their leader is Drakarn. Using the tactic Retribution, enemy that attacks any high-ranking character becomes marked for death. Ooh. So these guys are like a... So they're kind of like a gang in the same way that like raiders are, you know, raiders have gangs, right? Okay. Oh, they're like the disciples of Anu. They're mutants. Yeah, they're just mutants. I wasn't sure what to expect. We have not faced off against the Forsaken yet. Ooh, Blade Hands, the Fledgling. Oh, they're melee, that's good. Oh no, that one's got a gun. Ooh. Ooh. But I think he was using a shotgun. Like, he was trying to snipe with a shotgun, so that didn't work out too good. I wonder if we can capture one of these guys. If we can, that'd be awesome. Ooh. Poison. Uh-oh, they get multiple shots. Okay, well, we gotta fix that poison.
Here.
Like, yeah, first things first, heal self. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, oof, boy, what do we got? So, Drakarn, oh, I think that's the leader, right? Yeah, look at that. Oh, full mutant. I think they're all full mutants, right? Like, where's the one over here? Yeah, this one, right? Like, yeah, that is full mutation right there. Alright, I don't think I did a battle save. Now would be the time to do a battle save, I think. Okay. So, alright, we got a couple of things here. I have quick aim. What's our accuracy look like right now? Could be better, could be worse. I think I want to take the quick aim.
Zooming in.
Okay, yeah, I could have done that one a little better. I don't think I want to take another shot with that. I want to see if I can disable the guy with a gun, maybe. Or actually, I mean, these guys are they're pretty lethal. They are, in fact, pretty lethal. Okay, damage their equipment.
Targeting.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Alright, I really don't want to be in range to get murdered. Yeah, don't want to be in the range to get murdered. I'd say though, like, this is probably good, right? Like this, if they come at us, we probably, well, we don't want to shoot, don't want to shoot teammate, but like, I feel like you can't miss at that range.
I was born ready. Okay,
I'd love to try and take one of these guys down, like just capture them. So the Neurazer, I don't know if we can pull that off or not. But if we dash in, we might have a shot. Might be a good idea to shoot him first, though.
I'm prepared.
Like, might be a good idea to shoot first. Oh shit! Oh man! I didn't even see that one. Didn't even see him. Okay, okay, yeah, no, get back in your hidey hole. Okay, I wanted to I wanted to just go for a capture on their leader here, but like, man, the moment I poked out a hiding, just oh.
Aiming.
But wait, now that we see him, right? Now that we see him. Oh crap. Okay. Okay. I can't kill both of them, I don't think. I gotta just go for the leader though, I think. Oh, there's another one. Shit. This is going bad. They got too much stealth is the problem. Okay, you know, I wanted to capture, but I don't know that's gonna work. So the Neuraiser here, that does very little. Like, that does so little. I gotta just go for the hit, I think. Bash does very little. Yeah, I gotta go for the axe swing, I think. Okay. I mean, maybe I could, like, well, he's bleeding, right? But I mean, at this point, you just kill him, I think. Or better yet, time to use Gun Kata. It's the time.
That's a kill.
Okay, their leader is dead. Now we need to get out of here before we die. Okay. So there's one there, and they both have shotguns. I think... Well, what do we do? So I do have the ability to freely shoot. I can freely shoot at least a little bit. But I don't think that's gonna really do a whole lot. We got to get out of here. We have to get out of this situation. So, yeah, go over here. She's just kind of pinned down right now. They're both just kind of pinned down. That's not good. Yeah, they're both in a bad spot.
Ready.
Oh, right. We got Lambda up here on the roof. I completely forgot that we had someone on the roof. Ah, man, this mission's kind of gone to hell really fast. Okay, so if I put him over here or over here, I think either place I could probably throw a grenade out and hit that guy. Probably.
It's all about the skills.
At the very least, that might disable him.
Oh, yeah.
No disable, but like they're so beat up that it's got to affect their accuracy, right? Okay, well, let's see what happens. Okay, he didn't do anything. Perfect. We got these guys to worry about. They really want to kill Sito. They're ignoring the closer guy. Oh, no, this is real bad. Very bad. That ain't stopping him. Oh shit, Sito's dead. Dazed. Sito's probably dead next turn though. You only have 1 AP for a turn. 150 oh god. Oh god. They can't even heal themselves with that. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. We could bash an enemy with our held weapon, like bash him with the healing item. That would do 32 damage. 16 damage. Okay, but you know what? If this is all we can do, then maybe that's what we do, right? It's damaging the med kit.
No choice but to keep going.
Okay, man. Oh, this is bad. Oh. Okay, we really need to heal Sito. We need to kill this guy, though. So doing a bash would probably kill this one. Okay. I just don't... If I shoot, I could shoot clean through and kill Sito. Alright. So now I want to physically, like, body block. Yeah, like this like, Input is wearing heavy armor. Input should survive a hit. Okay. So as long as he doesn't get shot, we should be okay. I'm really hoping we can, like, body block, though. Like, that's what I'm kind of hoping for, is some body blockage here. Okay.
I'm here.
So Chesty needs to try real hard to not die right now.
Okay, let's move.
Fortunately, Chesty's very good at murder. And we might be able... Like, they're not overwatching, right? We might be able to get something going there.
What's our plan?
Healing, though. We need healing. We need to heal. Like, we really, really need to heal. This is as far out as a lane can go without losing the ability to use the heal. So, whatever we're gonna do, Elaine needs to be there. Vexus doesn't have any, he doesn't have any healing items, so...
Preparing to fire.
Okay. Now, we really, really need Chesty to dash over here.
Never give up.
Because Chesty's gonna die if she doesn't get healed.
Receiving. Loud and clear. Checking your status.
Okay, okay. So as long as there's not, like, another mutant hiding there, they should be alright. God damn, this man... Like, this one is getting a little intense. Okay, and we still have Lambda. I'm wondering if we could have Lambda do a little bit of an intercept here, right? Because, again, Lambda's wearing heavy armor, so they should be alright. Like, I want to give the enemy a nice, juicy target, right? So that they go for something other than Sito.
Moving now.
Alright, and I think we are physically blocking Sito from being shot, or at least being shot too much. Maybe standing a little more forward would be the way. Like, maybe right there, right? I think we're physically blocking Sito now. Okay, yeah, we did it. We done it. We done it! Alright. Okay, whew. Whew. I think if we can kill this one, we'll be alright.
Channel open.
So do I have a clean shot anywhere? That is not a shot. Like, just because you can see 2 pixels of the enemy, that doesn't mean that's a shot. This isn't a good shot, but I'll take it. It was a chance, right? It was a very, very slim chance, but I took it. Sito has a grenade. Like, one arm is busted, but they got that grenade. Now hide. Yeah, no line of sight. Good. Oh, sweet. Destroyed his gun. Like, Like, actually just vaporized his gun in his hands. Okay, that works. Okay, okay.
On the move.
So I'm not sure if, I am not sure if we just get items automatically after this one or not. Not 100%. I think, though, just, like, everyone who's really badly hurt, we should just tuck them away. Just tuck them away where they're hopefully not gonna get shot at and killed if there's more enemies out here. Right? If they're out there, let's hope we don't die. Okay. Oh, he's just running away now. I think he's actually trying to run away. Like, actually run away. Nope. Okay, yeah, Lambda just hops up on the...
Ready to fire.
Yeah, no, he's trying to escape, because, yeah, he can't fight back, right? So, nope. And I think that wins it. Oh, thank God. That mission, like, oh God, that went bad fast. So many surprises. Okay, so Input and Vexus leveled up. Lambda didn't get much EXP because they only got a kill at the end, and that was all they really did. But everyone else was, they got a lot of combat experience. Alright, well, hopefully I get something good out of this. But I like it. I like how really intense the missions can get, but in a way that feels like, okay, I really, really need to think about how I can get out of this, right? I like that. Oh, we're up to 39% with Jericho now. So, okay, they're sharing more tech with us. So they're sharing the combat armor, which is nice. So I can make, like, I can make that really cool looking assault and heavy armor and all that. That's nice. And then neural implant technology. Ooh. Okay, what does that do? So direct control of weapons and mounted equipment is now possible with cranial input hubs. Huh. It's relatively painless. So it allows individuals to coordinate weapon systems by sight and thought. Oh, that seems really handy. That seems like something we want. In the nick of time. The operation has been a success. Not only did we manage to rescue the scientists, but also managed to gather invaluable research data. All information has been successfully decrypted and available for further research and analysis, and +10 with Jericho. I gotta say, I like Sanhedrian, but I don't know, I mean, kind of like, you know, like New Jericho is kind of the most normal faction in the game, to be honest. And they have some good tech. I mean, so does Sanhedrian, but like, I don't know. I'm up in the air on who we're really supporting. I would like to support I'd like to just be the sort of neutral defender of humanity if possible. You know, we'll see if we can make that work, but otherwise, yeah. Probably if we have to really choose, I mean, I don't think anybody likes the disciples of Anu. Okay, so
the Phoenix Project has done a lot of good for New Jericho, protecting our havens and assisting us with our plans. So, in the spirit of mutual friendship and cooperation, I would like to offer you this gift.
They don't say what the gift is. Why would I reject it? Sure.
I hope we can work together again soon. The plan is still far from complete, and I'm sure the Phoenix Project still has much to contribute.
So, by taking the gift, it's just materials and tech, that lowers my standing with the Disciples and Sanhedrian.
So I'm actually the highest with Jericho now. And the disciples, yeah, we got a ways to go with them. You gotta be careful about what you do in this. Kind of wish I had rejected them, but then I guess they wouldn't have liked that either, right? Well, we'll have opportunities to get back in good, like all we gotta do is we gotta protect Havens, right? Protect Havens and do missions, and you know, we can get in good again. Let's take a look at our diplomacy, though. Yeah, we gotta defend Havens to improve rep with them. And the others want us to do, like, sabotage and shit, but we're not doing that. And I'm looking at their faction standing with the others, so Sanhedrian is actually more friendly with the disciples than they are with Jericho. I would have thought these guys would be the most hated, but they're not. Yeah, weird. So they're wait. Yeah, they're okay, they're friendly towards us, but yeah, interesting. Sanhedrian seems to have a bad rep with a lot of people, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I am kicking myself, though. I kind of wish we rejected the gift, but that probably would have lowered, like, that probably would have cost us something with Jericho, right? Okay, but we got all kinds of new stuff to research now. Yeah, neural implants and combat armor and advanced bionic technology. The Cybernetics Lab facility and additional designs. So we can start cyberizing our guys. Alright, so yeah, I'm tempted by all this. Let's add it to the list. And to be fair, the gift of materials and stuff, like, we were hurting for materials and everything, so it's give and take. Alright, so before even researching the Pandora virus, like, I want that combat armor. I want me that combat armor and the neural implant tech. I would really like them. The other stuff, the other stuff can wait. But yeah. Also, did we ever get the, like, the guns for stunning and all that? I think we did. We might want to manufacture some of those, because that little you know, stun poker thing, like that ain't working out. We need something a little stronger, and preferably that doesn't require you to get right up in the enemy's face. Okay, so yeah, the Pandora virus and researching that is critical to plot progression, but I mean, this sounds like some goodies, right? I want goodies. Okay, and we got level ups, so let's deal with that. So, input leveled. What sounds good? This increases strength, lowers perception. And perception is kind of your ability to, to see the enemy. I understand now that's quite important. So, I will not get the strength increase. It's tempting, but we're not going to go with that. So let's see, we got ready for action. Reloading and inventory, no cost. Skirmisher, take damage during enemy turn. Your attack deals 25% more damage until the end of turn. I do see how that could come in handy. But with 80 SP, which is quite a lot, I think, like, speed is still the #1 thing for a heavy guy. I do.
I can't say it enough, but having low speed on a heavy feels absolutely terrible. Like, it feels like the worst to have low speed. So yeah. Speed maxing, first thing. And then the next up, I guess, is strength or willpower. Both are good, but, I think strength for the health, right? Because that's more health. And encumbrance, too. Alright, and Vexus leveled up. Okay, I like the quarterback one. I like that. And Die Hard. I think, like, at this point in time, I'm thinking Die Hard is something we should really get as soon as possible on pretty much everyone. Also, more health, too. That last mission was so rough, I think more health is the way. Does Input have Die Hard as well? No. I kind of feel like we should dip into that pool and just get it, but the heavies are probably okay. Does Sito have Die Hard? Yes. Okay. I mean, Sito did pretty good for getting shot so much. I do feel like Hunker Down might really help with not dying, though. Next level, there's some goodies too, but this can all wait. Strength is health, and they have a perk that lowers strength by 2. So probably a good idea to get that up. Okay, that's speed. Again, speed is also just so useful. But I will say, Hunker Down, like in that last battle, it might have been really handy if I could have told Sito to hunker down to get some more armor, so they, have less of a chance of dying. That could have really helped. I mean, we came out fine either way, but could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. With the last 18 points here, speed is tempting, but they do have okay speed. They have relatively good speed. So I'd say more than the speed, the strength is probably, yeah, go with that. Okay. We still need some guns for some of these guys. Are we currently manufacturing any like, let's see. Let me like, I want to turn off some of these things, like, oh, manufacturing. So disable these filters. Okay, so when it comes to the assault rifles, so the Phoenix rifle is 30 damage, 1 shred, 6 burst, and 25 range, but 31 and 6 are kind of the big things. So the new Jericho rifle is 42 and 4, so it's more raw damage, more shred damage, so it gets rid of armor better, but a little less burst. A little less burst. Which I'm trying to think, like, burst is the number of shots that it fires, right? I think? Like, if I were to check a hand, or like one of the pistols, yeah, they're just single shot. So I think burst is the number of shots. So wait, in that way, like, okay, so this is 40 damage, but it's 4 shots, right?
And then the Phoenix weapon is only 30, but it's 6 shots. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's all give or take. Oh yeah, assaults can use shotguns too. I always forget that. Got the Yat AR. Oh, that's got really bad range. The Jericho one also has kind of bad range. The Synedrian weapon, that has the best range. Kind of feel like this is the better, like, this is the way to go, right? It's 31.6, which is the same as the Phoenix one. Yeah, but the Phoenix one has 25 effective range, 36. I mean, ammo's not really too much of a concern, as long as you have extra. So the laser rifle it's the same, it's roughly the same. It has really good ammo capacity too. But the laser rifle, like, that has slightly better effective range. So you don't have to get as close to get a good shot. And let's see, that's 3365 to produce. So it takes a lot more tech, but less materials. The Phoenix stuff takes less tech, but more materials. And then the ammo is kind of... Oh boy, the ammo for the laser is 10 and 19, whereas this, it's 1 and 21. Tech is what we're really lacking right now, so we'll go with this. I need to have an extra med kit and grenade too. God, it's expensive to keep everyone equipped. Okay, but yeah, once this is done, then we'll at least have, like, most of our guys will have stuff and be ready to go. So we can get the second Manticore, we can get it up and running and out doing stuff in the world. Alright, so there's a bad delirium effect going right now. We still need to complete the Pandora virus research, but I'm back burnering that for a second. We got satellites coming, but the nearest thing, yeah, we're repairing some facilities. Yeah, I guess the manufacturing and then the research we got going is kind of the big things. Let's send this one back to home base. Oh, yeah, soldiers are exhausted. I know. Alright, Manticore 2, though, is... I think it has, like... It is ready to go, I think, right? Jacob doesn't have a weapon. That's a little bit of a problem. But once he gets a weapon, then he'll be fine, then. So I guess let time pass a little, let everyone recover back home at base. Just watching the mist slowly spread out.
New Jericho Haven is under attack.
Uh-oh. Okay, New Jericho is under attack. I think we can get there. I think we can make it. I sure wish this gun would finish up before then, but, like, it's fine. Man, I didn't intend on getting in so good with New Jericho, but honestly, like, it's just kind of how it's happening now. I want to even things out, but yeah, you sort of have to take what you're given. So, Team 2 is good to go. Team 1 is not. Well, they're not ready to go, though. Like, I think they can pull it off, I think. Just take the take this item off of Chesty. Well, she's the one that would use this, though. Okay.
And yeah, Team 1 is still good, and they're more equipped to deal with this kind of stuff. So I'll send them out. But do a little save here. Although, ooh, I am realizing it's after midnight. It's after midnight. I don't want to go too long. So I guess we'll handle this one next time. It shouldn't be too bad, but yeah, we'll do that one the next time around. But whew, yeah, we got quite a few missions in. Some of them got very dicey very fast. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're doing okay, right? I think we're doing okay. I feel like I'm always starved for resources, and like things are just going bad, but I don't know, we're mostly doing fine. We've done, like, yeah, we've influenced Sanhedrian. We haven't influenced Jericho yet, but we're like, yeah, we're 39% with them now. The Disciples of Anu, they're the ones we got to get more friendly with. I mean, I don't really particularly like them, but we should try and, you know, we should try and make peace with them for as long as we can. Alright, but everything looks, yeah, everything's in order. We have a mission for the next time, and I think we're doing alright. I think everything's gonna be okay. Alright, so yeah, I hope you all had fun. Yeah, I'll continue this as I can during the morning, you know, the weekday streams. Try to get it all bulk uploaded as soon as I can to the archive. But next weekend, for next weekend, I think probably I want to break from this, and because it's the horror month, I want to play Michigan Report from Hell, which will be an interesting experience. I've been wanting to play it. So that's the plan. We'll see how well we stick to it. But otherwise, thanks one and all for showing up. But yeah, it's getting late, so let's get out of here. See you all next time. Later.